Yo, what's up? Hi. Hi, 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 hi. Ho, hi ho. Shadow, hi. Here's the story of my situation. The situation of my transcoding station. And I'm giving it now to the people of the Boxtopia Nation. I have an old PC sitting around. Got a CPU, RAM, a motherboard. I'm gonna get a new case for it. It needs a power supply. And then I already ordered the A380. I was gonna put it in my main computer for recording, but if I just transcode on or re-encode on the NAS I'm trying to build using Handbrake, I don't need to record in that quality, right? In AV1, I can just re-encode on the machine. So I've just saved a lot of money because I have an old computer. It's a R5 3900X, I think, or 3800X, 39, one of the two for the CPU. And I think it's 16 gigabytes of DDR3. For a server, it's like, it doesn't matter. Servers, people run basic NAS home servers on 15-year-old hardware. Even more, even older. As long as it has, I don't know that it has ECC, which is like a thing that is supposed to make it more efficient and safer with running hard drives and the computer indefinitely. So if I don't have ECC, then I won't do that, and I'll just have it on when I need to transfer files to it and whenever other people need files from me. So, does the R5? 39 to the R5? Support ECC. Oh. The music is a bit loud today, is it? It is. Why is the music so loud? I see. The R9. Okay, so was it the 30? Was it the R7 3800X? The Ryzen 7 3800X can support ECC memory, but it's not guaranteed and depends on the motherboard. Motherboard manufacturer must enable the feature in the BIOS. So I have to figure out what my motherboard is. So that's the situation on that front. I can have a NAS up and running, minus the hard drives, which are gonna cost a lot. I can have the NAS up and running pretty cheap, which is pretty nice because I have my old computer. I just need a power supply and a case that can support a bunch of hard drives. Yeah, Jen. In all of my research, and I've been researching this constantly. Like constantly. Except for when I was playing Minecraft yesterday. What I have works for a server. I have an old motherboard, an old CPU, RAM that goes with the motherboard. We're doing NAS. Why? Because the video, the VODs that I have recorded from stream are starting to add up. I am about 75 to 80% of the way through a 4 terabyte external. And that's with low quality recordings. Over 3 years. Almost 3 years. And not even, actually, it's less than 3 years because I didn't start recording right away. Some of them are downloaded from Twitch. So, I also want to have an easy way to transfer large files to people for editing videos. Yeah, Jen and Popper have offered to do editing. And instead of paying $10 or more a month for like a couple terabytes on Google or Dropbox, I can just host a server myself and either torrent or somehow share the file just by transferring the video files to them, or even make it so they can map my hard drive's video folder to their own computer, so they can just access the files whenever, as long as my internet is up and the server's up. Seems kind of cool to me. I was thinking about using TrueNAS. That's the one that I've seen the most of when researching. It's free. Now that that conversation's out of the way, my update on that. What constitutes a train? I know it's a vague question, maybe a bit confusing, but it's important. I believe me, it's an important question. When you think of a train, what makes up a train? You probably have a pretty strong image in your head of what a train looks like. Bunch of things with wheels connected in a line. So that's vague enough to actually encompass what I'm about to talk about. Now, I don't know how I never thought of this. And of course, like, it has to be that, oh, thank you for 10 gifted subs, Zev! Holy crap! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you! Holy cow! Back on topic! Thanks for the support. I didn't beat CS2. Oh, well, I'm in the epilogue, so maybe I beat CS2. Maybe I never will. Who knows? Could be like an hour of gameplay at most. So the train situation. The train situation. Is this gonna be a hot dog? It's not a sandwich talk. Maybe, kind of. So, well, I was mowing the lawn this morning. The train alarm, the train bells, with the flashing lights at the train, they were going ding, 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 ding. You know how they go. Of course you know. And there was no train. The ground wasn't rumbling. I didn't hear a boo in the air. And there was no train. But all of a sudden, I like jump out of my hair when I hear a train horn. And I look over, I still don't feel the rumble of a train. I don't hear the loud thundering. And about 15 seconds later, I look over, and there's what looks like a large, like delivery truck, like a FedEx truck, a hauler, not a full semi, but a hauler, probably weighted down like crazy, with not just its normal set of road tires, but attached to its frame are rail tires that roll along the rail. And there it goes, honking its train-like horn. And there it goes. And it turns out that my guess is that it was extremely heavily weighted, because on the side it said track strength and health testing. I said track strength and health testing. It tests the strength of the tracks so that it knows. And then about like 30 to 40 seconds later, just a regular pickup truck went driving by with the same sort of setup where its frame was held onto the tracks by track wheels. That's so cool. I never even thought, like, of course there has to be some kind of infrastructure to make sure that the tracks are fixed. You're not gonna go walk on the track and analyze each individual rail and bolt with your eyes. No, you probably use some kind of system, like a big heavy truck. Yeah. Your husband works for the railroad? If you want pics of those kind of the hauler kind of trucks on there. Well, yeah, back in the day they definitely had to go and manual look at it with their eyes down in it. But now they have systems and measurement tools. Probably that heavy hauler is likely has sensors attached to its rail rollers to check something. Check whatever it is they're checking. Anywho, let's play Trails. I also got to thinking, I wonder how far they're going. Are they just gonna keep, are they like doing a small stretch in town, or are they gonna keep going all the way on and on and on and down to like the next town over, or through the state? Is there a railroad hauler gas station? It's just that. No, Shadow, that's hilarious. It's that one truck. That's the only truck, and its little buddy truck that follows behind it forever. It's only that truck. They go across the entire country, testing every single railroad. It's that one truck's job. It's like ancient technology. We don't know how to remake that truck ever again. They bring 10,000 gallons of fuel to yards. That's what makes it so heavy. That's how they test. They carry their own fuel. That's how they test the strength of the tracks. It's all that fuel they're carrying. Ba 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 da ba. Ba na 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 na. Ba 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 da ba ba. high rail truck. Cool. Thank you, Squirrel Husband. Mr. Squirrel. Last time on Trails, I beat up Rean Schwarzer. I ran through a dungeon as Lloyd and Risha, of all people. In my Erebonian game. Oh, that's right. They're part of Ereboni now, so it is my Erebonian game. But a change of main characters for even a short time of the player character, heck yeah. She has two main character Risha. True. That's her. It didn't say which one was the main character. You could switch between them as you desired. I beat up Rean and Altina. That sounds like an... I mean, trains have always been kind of cool. I don't know what it all entails, but it's probably a really awesome job. 13 years? I mean, unless you're a masochist, it must be a good job. A train calendar? Heck yeah. 130K a year. Okay, that's a good incentive to like a job. The amount of money you make can definitely be a good reason to like a job. Yeah, I always loved going to like the local museums that are just an old house that the city decides to preserve. And in those houses, for some reason, there were always train sets with like the really expensive, high quality model trains that can roll around on train track, little train tracks, and they have all these sets of buildings and little people standing next to the train tracks and such. Yeah, I've lived next to trains all my life. Like across the road from a train. Like I'm the last house for almost all of my childhood, and even now, I'm the last house on the road next to a railroad. Anyway, Erebonia is kind of cool. They have trains. I like the trains a little bit. I thought it was pretty cool that trains are a thing. In this series, they play a big role in a lot of things. One of my favorite things in D&D, or well, tabletop RPGs or any kind of game if I can have it, is a train heist. Train heists are pretty awesome. Take a pic of the old caboose? Yeah, please. All the old train depots and stuff have been repurposed in my town to like restaurants or city buildings or like breweries even. bars, various things. From what I've seen. Some of them are abandoned. This is a rail museum? Awesome. Oh, but yeah, last time we were Lloyd and Risha. Sorry, I gotta play Trails. For a good time, just talking, I'm having fun. Risha and Lloyd, we took on the Geofront E sector. Suppose the confidential E sector that the corrupt officials of Crossbell had used for their nefarious dealings and doings and going arounds and unofficial Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. And that's what they were in, because they're in there is one of the central hubs of the Crossbell Orbital Network, where apparently all information on every single Crossbell citizen is there. Their social security, their bank details, where they live, who they talk to, what kind of shampoo they use, that kind of thing. And so Risha and Lloyd, they downloaded all that onto some kind of cylinder device that had a really cool new radio voice. It wasn't radio voice, but it's some new computer voice. That somehow reminded me of the Command and Conquer voice. The lady that initializes combat for you. I really liked her. But Cylinder is new waifu. And they downloaded it, but while it was downloading, they had to fight Rean and Altina, and the fight was pretty hard. Luckily, I just focused Rean down, and Altina was the only one who ever S-crafted, so I survived through that. But Rean is a sad boy. Why is Rean a sad boy? Because he's got daddy issues. And he's busy being daddy's boy. But that's okay, he's back with his class 7, his friends. His real family. Not the fake family that left him in the snow. He's having a moment in Thor's Military Academy. The last little bout before the end of the school year. But it's really ominous, because he had a little monologue before the epilogue where he said this was the last time something we were all together, something happily ever after. So the second year, I don't know if it's gonna happen. I'm really not sure. But what we've done so far in the epilogue is go around and speak with every NPC. And all I have left is to go see Valimar, who is hanging out in this new snazzy building behind the Gorg's Orbital Factory, the engineering building. Over there. It's a small building, but apparently they're gonna harbor several Zoldats in the future. I don't know how they will. Scale isn't really there. I'll take a look at those train pictures in a sec. And then I also have to go to speak with Tobert in the student council room. And after which, I don't know. There's a free day tomorrow. Today was a day of class. This is just the evening. But the free day tomorrow is supposed to be a flea market. English Sheravid? Nah, I'm good. Aw, sick! That's an awesome train. It's got 2 lumps. Perfect for llama. Look at that. Oh my lord. That is some fine engineering right there. Thank you for posting that. Thank you, thank you. It made me happy to look at. This morning, I forgot, I mowed the lawn, walked my cats. And right now I'm pretty good. I don't think I need my inhaler yet. I'm doing all right. It was nice and cool this morning. I was actually able to wear my hoodie when I mowed the lawn.
Oh.
Hey there, Rean.
Hi, Angelica. But the thing is, it's supposed to rain
Looks like
by
someone's done with class for the day.
next 10 minutes. So I had to get the mowing done before that. You're suffering through a massive heat wave. Until today, that's what I was dealing with too. Luckily, not anymore. At least for today. I don't know what's coming the next couple of days, but rain. So hopefully it stays cool.
Yep. Just got out.
Gorg! Put my keyboard in a better place. Yeah, that's what I was dealing with. Yesterday, the day before that, and the day before that. So I just passed it over to you, I think, Jen. You can keep having it. You can have my weather.
Wait, is that?
It's the bike!
Yep, Angie's brand new bike.
Oh. Brand new bike. She got rid of that side. Oh, she's going solo. Yeah.
We started building it for you, but then we had a change of heart.
What? What? Give it to me! But fair enough, it's like your baby. After we saw the horrible things you were doing at Crossbell, we weren't gonna make it for you anymore. Daddy's boy.
I just couldn't tear you away from your current ride after you'd grown so attached.
Now I feel bad, considering I pretty much did just that to you. Your new one's got a pretty cool design, though.
Don't get too jealous. Specs are pretty much the same as yours.
Does that mean it rumbles even though it really shouldn't? Despite it being an Orbital engine?
Well,
Cosmetic
Angie tunes her
sound.
up and adds her custom gear for distance riding, that is.
Tuning it up means adding custom sound.
But distance riding would mean... You're planning on going off on some big journey, aren't you?
She's gonna find herself and all the lesbians all across Zemuria.
"10 points to Rean. I just felt like it was time for me to go out and see the world for myself."
What's that anime? Kino's Journey or something? Is that it? Where it's just a girl riding across some kind of post-apocalyptic world. Not quite post-apocalyptic. It's just different kind of fantasy world. On her bike and experiencing different people's perspectives in this weird world. Going on a journey with her new bike.
My martial arts teacher did the same thing once, so I'm sure it'll be a valuable experience for me. The plan for now is to travel through the entirety of Zemuria.
That's not a very specific plan, and a pretty sizable journey.
Do we have scales for the Zemurian map? How large is Zemuria? Let's compare it to the size. How many Americas, United States of America, can fit in a Zemuria? Because that's the reference I kind of understand. Not really. I just know America's big. How many Alaskas can fit in Zemuria? That's big. It's really big. Washing machines? How, what? Does the Zemurian map have a scale and a scale marker? How many washing machines? Oh. Not a zero where? Ah, I see, I see. How many bald eagles per football fields? Yeah, that one I can understand. How many local McDonald's can fit in Zemuria? Google says it's approximately the size of Australia, Europe. Google, the AI Google, or actual sources from that Google looked at?
You can say that again. I have no idea where she finds the energy.
Oh, really now? Your plan to visit the continent's most famous engineering factories is pretty much exactly the same thing.
You really think so?
I take it you'll be leaving Erebonia for a while too, George?
Couldn't we extrapolate? How long did it take for Joshua and Estelle to walk on foot while hindered by monsters from Roland to Bose in canon? We know this, right? They talked about it at some point. And then we can say a day. So we could if we knew walking speed plus being hindered by monsters, it really wouldn't matter in the end, because Falcom probably just threw them saying a day in there because they wanted to, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter.
Seems that way.
First stop's the Burl and ZCF.
Always wanted to see it. After that, I got my heart set on a trip to the Epstein Foundation over in Le Mans State.
Heck yeah. Can you take us along to library? I want to go home. Take me home.
Well, I'm at it. I think it'd be nice to pay a visit to the Vern Company in Calvert, too.
Okay, so George in the Calvard game confirmed.
Will you even be able to get into Calvert at this point?
Hey, I didn't say it'd be easy, but I think I can pull some strings. The real reason for this trip is to figure out what I can do as an engineer to help smooth over our international relations.
Make communication really easy. Wait, no. Then the internet happens. The internet's already happening. Oh, Twitter's gonna happen soon.
Meeting the continent's finest engineers and discussing things with them should really help get the ball rolling on that.
Oh no. With how things are modernized, we're gonna see an IRL... We're gonna see an IRL streamer type character. A la main bosses of Borderlands 3. In Trails eventually, aren't we?
You've thought that far ahead. That's really admirable. I hope you can find a way to make that happen. Even though I feel kind of hypocritical saying that, as someone who participated in the war.
Don't beat yourself up over it, Rean.
You've just got daddy issues. You'll figure it out soon, buddy.
You have nothing to be ashamed of. That was your only option, given the way the Chancellor set things up.
What? How did he set things up? Like, what did he do after the reveal to make you do what you did?
Your actions actually helped us avoid an even longer, more brutal war.
But
Angie's right. You played a role that no one else could have. Just think. If things kept going the way they were going, we could have been at war with all of Crossbell.
Interesting. What did Rean do specifically to make sure that war didn't
I
happen?
don't even want to imagine the number of lives that would have been lost if you hadn't stepped in the way you did.
How did you step in, Rean? Are you just a really scary, powerful thing that no one wants to fight?
Of course, us telling you whether or not you should feel guilty doesn't matter.
What am I right here? Little choice in his participation. There's a Marine Twitter that has a gear falcon as a symbol and is called Screaker. Scree! Screaker is great. Or Zwitter. Nah, Screaker. They reassured him that Geo gave him little choice in his participation in the war. In fact, his presence, and specifically, the way he stepped in, and applied himself in the Crossbell conflict. Interesting.
It all comes down to you facing your own feelings over what you did. But there's one thing we'd like you to remember as you do.
You're not alone. You have family. Rean, you're not alone. Remember this always. And then forget it in another chapter so we can do it all over again.
You're not alone, Rean. You've got friends who understand why you did what you did.
sometimes I wonder how I was lucky enough to get such good ones. Thanks, you guys. This really helps.
Don't mention it. On a completely different note, why don't you pay Valimar a visit while you're here? We spared no expense making sure he'd be nice and cozy in there.
I think I will. But not to discredit your coziness efforts or anything, but he seems fine no matter where I leave him.
Well, aren't you a sweet chevalier?
Chevalier. That's right. He is the Ashen Chevalier.
Maybe I'll check in on him in a bit too.
Character notebooks. Supporters. After graduation, he wants to ride her new orbital bike around the continent and see lots of different things. He wants to visit famous engineering factories across the continent to expand his knowledge as an engineer. Rean is also a master quartz now? Yes. Chevalier. Can you... It was a gnat. Peh. Get out of here, Nat! There's still so many characters that have things to say, which means that flea market tomorrow is going to be even more NPCs. Yeah, there's so much going on still. You can imagine that my father wasn't exactly thrilled with my decision, but he gave in eventually. I suppose I should be grateful for having such an understanding father and such a hard head. There's no telling when I'll be back, but I guarantee that I'll be even more awe-inspiring than I am now. Oh, and the stories I'll have to tell. You've got a lot to look forward to. As soon as the graduation does something, she'll hit the road. I am curious as to how things will go back home, with the situation being what it is, but, well, I think it's best that I focus on my journey and nothing else. I only get one shot at this, right? Cool. Gorg, you're still a shop? So where is it that I can slot Lloyd and Risha? Why aren't they in my party? This tour of mine's not going to be easy with the international climate the way it is, but I'm still excited to get started. You can always go speak with Peyton. If Peyton even wants to go home anymore. He seems to be attached to taking care of the Courageous whenever it's in port. Where? Brewer? Peyton Manning? yes, Peyton Manning. Football guy. Right, football? I just remember a movie where Peyton Manning was mentioned. I'm going to learn a ton about technology, about how a nation's culture affects its people and its engineers. I can't wait. I just hope seeing all that stuff helps me figure out what I should be doing with my future too. I'm planning on going to see Professor Schmidt before I head off. Seems busier than ever these days though. Which means he'll probably just tell me to get lost, but hey, at least I'll be able to say I tried. Cool! Valley Brother! It's time to be conquered by Rean Schwarzer.
Hey, Valimar. How you holding up?
I want Valimar to be tsundere. Because Rean's been a big old baby. Be Tsun with Rean. Yeah, the sword is just there. It doesn't have to be in his pocket dimension all the time. It can just be stored next to him when he's not, you know, active.
Relatively comfortably.
Relatively comfortably. Yeah, he's just stoic. He can't be Tsun.
My ability to self-repair means that maintenance is not mandatory, but I expect it will increase my operating efficiency.
It's what the shadow. This is Valimar. This is our pet robot. He started very basic, but now he has a personality and memories and stuff.
Glad to hear it.
As he gained more of his memories, he's gained a little bit of a personality.
This is going to be our new home base for the time being, so you can get in as much maintenance as you need. I'm gonna need you a lot in the days ahead, Valimar.
I will strive to meet your expectations.
What was that, Valimar?
Something wrong?
Why did you...
Not as such. I thought I sensed something unusual, but it must have been my imagination.
Huh? See? He even has an imagination. Shut up, Jen. I have a super cool imagination. So, when... So... Cats... Cats, but in, flying saucers. How's that for imagination? Cat's butt. No. I do kiss my cats along their back a lot. When I hold them, I kiss their back. I go mwah, 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 mwah. Dusty doesn't like it, so I don't do it. But Oodles, he likes it. What is this that you posted? Imagination. Firefox is installing your updates. What? I have Firefox open. What do you mean you're installing my updates? Oh, is it? Yep, I have none. Alright, Valimar sends something.
You really are getting to be scarily human these days, you know?
Maybe he was a human at one point, and they injected him into the robot.
What was it you sensed, though? A person?
Another mech?
I am unsure. It may have simply been a fluctuation in the earth veins below us.
So, is Thor specifically over a large vein of Earth Sepith? A Septian? Septium? Is that what that means? I'm writing this down. So yeah, it's not very often they just bring up septium veins, and when they do, it's important. He just means septium veins in the ground. True, if he was talking about actual Earth septium, Earth would have been capitalized, I think. Like water arts. If they've mentioned, if I recall correctly, I'm probably recalling incorrectly, but if I do recall correctly, anytime they've spoken about a specific type element of art, they capitalize the element. Maybe.
Similar fluctuations are hardly abnormal.
But this one made you pause. Why?
Well, if you don't think it's anything worth worrying about, I'll try and put it out of my mind.
Could it be the old schoolhouse? That's pretty close. And because of the higher elements being active down there, heavily and strongly connected to the veins, for sure.
If you sense anything strange in the future, though, let me know, okay? You can tell me... telepathically was the word, right?
It's teleportically? Come on, Rean.
Indeed. I shall use it to inform you should I sense anything is amiss.
No, tomorrow is Sunday the 13th, not Friday. We're good. Telegraph! Oh, he's gonna telegraph us! Telephonically, telemorphically. Telegraph. He's gonna telegraph us. He's gonna spam us in our Twitch chat. Acknowledged. Be at ease, Rean. I shall inform you of impending danger, should anything be amiss. This is an ideal opportunity for you to rest and recover from your missions. Use it as you see fit. Time is a valuable thing which cannot be reversed. Actually? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, I'll try and take it easy. You needn't thank me. There's the door. Later, bros. I have a Tobert to speak with. Can I feel that energy over here? Rean Schwarzer, you've always felt an energy. Nope, no brooding dark energy in there. Valimar Discord is now open. He starts his own server. For only awakened and their secondary awakeners, secondary contractors. Turbot! Toa handing over all of her work to the rest of the student council should be ending today. So I'm guessing she's still here. As long as she has the title and there's work to do, she is working. She fallen asleep. Did she fall asleep at her desk? Rean's gonna go in and head pat her. That's assault, Rean. Sorry, I've started daydreaming already. All right, Frost. Let the game play itself out. Serial head patter. Huh? There's definitely someone in there, but there's no response. Oh, I know. Excuse me, I'm coming in.
Yep, I knew it. No wonder she fell asleep. She must have been really busy getting everything sorted out for the spring.
Probably has the whole year planned out ahead for the next student council president.
Makes me remember finding her like this over in the computer room.
Don't tell anybody, or else.
Oh, right. I probably shouldn't look too much or she'll get mad when she wakes up.
Angie.
She's leaving you, Toa.
George.
He's leaving you too. He already left you. Okay, I'll shut up. It must have been a pleasant dream where they were all together. Where is Crow, by the way? Didn't we save him? Didn't he turn back to our side? Remember that when that happened? Who is Crow? Just a good friend of ours. He was like against us, but then we saved him from the clutches of the other side. And then he returned home with us, because that's exactly what happened. Hi, Oodles. Bye, Oodles. This is the first time he's been in. Don't tell me it's all not real. Crow's really here with me. I can see him.
Rean?
Yeah, bro. You can have 5, Mira. Sure thing, buddy.
What are you doing in my room?
You're in the student council room.
Wait.
which you
This
spend
is
more
the
time in
student
than anywhere else.
council room. I must have fallen asleep.
Sorry for coming in without permission. I did knock, though.
Don't worry about it. It's my fault for dozing off like this. Why do you always have to keep finding me like that?
He's got a special skill to do that.
I hope you weren't looking at me while I was sleeping again.
Worse, he was listening to you too.
I did try to look as little as possible.
Well, if you say so. Is something the matter? You're not looking too well.
No, I'm fine. Maybe the light streaming in through the window is making me look off color? I feel fine, really.
You're not tricking her with that, Rean. Yeah, get angry at him.
Come with me.
What's this all about?
I know that you're a boy and all, and I do think that you've grown a lot during your year here. No, I probably shouldn't even call you a boy anymore. You're a grown man now.
He's fought in a war.
But
No, Jen, you didn't. You played this game. You did not think she was gonna do that.
that doesn't mean you always have to stand and endure everything life throws your way.
Wow.
Okay?
Both of you, really?
If it gets too much, it's alright to sit down and let it all out. Whether you're a boy or a grown man doesn't change that.
I'm so sorry.
No.
I'm so sorry. I promised I'd bring him back. I promised I'd make him graduate with you. But I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You did everything you could. You made sure he knew how we all felt. And you let all of us know how he really felt too. So, don't get so worked up about it.
I'm sorry. I didn't want anyone to see me like that.
Timer? Oh, crap. That's... Whoops. You told me earlier, too? I missed it. Chat was actually kind of active, and I'm not used to an active chat. Like a super active chat. People are always typing, but messages are coming in like crazy when we're talking about trains. No way I see a message about timer. I saw trains, but not timer. 2 T words? Probably just made me think I saw the word train again. I only have position in my space in my brain for 1 letter of the alphabet at a time.
Well, I guess we're even then.
Yeah, I wrote that down. I wrote it. I wrote the scene down about Rean crying.
Not like I jump for joy every time you catch me sleeping.
Have you finished getting everything ready for the next student council now, by the way?
Yep, my days of being president are almost done. The first years taking over are really smart, though. I barely had to teach a thing in the end.
Stop trying to bait me, Popper. It's not true.
Still, it must have been hard work getting through it all. You're going on a tour of various NGOs after graduation, right?
What's an NGO? Narnia? Non-government org. Oh, not Narnia. Okay.
Yep, the plan's to take a year to visit NGOs in lots of different fields. Politics, economics, engineering, medicine. After that, I'm not sure what I want to do. I'll probably join either the army or something related to the government, I suppose.
Toa joining the army?
Well, I'm pretty sure they'd both love to have you. There's no chance either one would say no to you. Especially since taking a year off hasn't made them any less determined to recruit you.
General Toa? Yeah. She'd have to be the general.
After all you did with commanding the courageous, it's no wonder you're so in demand.
I don't know. I don't think I did anything special, really. Still, I feel like it'd be best in the long run for me to see the world from a variety of different perspectives.
Very smart.
I don't know what path I'll choose, but I want to step onto it with a firm decision on how things should be. I think that's the best thing I can do for this country's future. Maybe I'm being a little overdramatic there.
Now,
though.
we need good people like you, Toa.
Not at all. After how much you've done for this academy, I can only imagine how much you could do for this country. Just try not to overwork yourself, okay? We're with you all the way, but we will always worry, you know?
Sorry. I think it'd be really hilarious if we had a Trails fanfic where the story of Trails is told in football tournament style. With upsets, underdogs, tournament arcs, training arcs. High Q. But football.
Thanks. Oh, I almost forgot. What was it that made you come here? I mean, I'm happy you did, but...
Oh, I'd completely forgotten too. I just came to ask if there was anything I could do to help tomorrow, seeing as it's another free day.
But... you've only just come back. And besides, tomorrow's your...
That's all the more reason I want to spend tomorrow's free day the same way I spent all of the others.
Tomorrow's Rean's what? What is it? Is it your birthday?
It wouldn't feel like our final free day is Class 7 if it were any different.
Well... if you say so.
His funeral? All those deaths on the field have finally caught up to him. He's far gone. He's gone far past even the 9 lives a cat would have.
Okay. I do have a few things in mind, so I'll just drop them into your mailbox in the dorm like I always do.
Rean requests some missions from Toa. Just like old times. Like Maybe a few months ago. In parentheses.
And thanks for offering.
Rean! Hey guys, didn't expect to run into you. Hi! Waddles! Hey baby! What? What's up? Oh, you get pet. Oh, pet so much, pet so good. Hi! Oh, you want more pets? There we go. Oh. Yes. Oh my goodness. Wow. Come here. Come on. You keep looking like you want to climb on me, but you don't do it. Yeah, come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Oh. There we go. Aww. Okay, bye. Oh, yes. You want a treat, don't you? Oh, you're so spoiled. You know exactly where the treat bag is. Yeah, you'll get treats. There we go. My goodness. Look at you. And you want pets while you're having treats? Aren't you a spoiled rotten? When I stop petting him, he starts reaching his paw out and slapping my arm, saying, "More, more." Nah. Is my finger tasty? Are you gonna eat it if I die? It's okay, Oodles. If I die in the house and you need food, you can eat me. The short? Oh, right. I have to give you editing rights on YouTube, Popper. So you can upload it yourself, but leave it unlisted so I can make it public. I'll do that after stream, remind me. Anyways, Oodles has left the room. Yeah, crazy coincidence, huh? Are you heading back to the dormitory too? That was the idea. Why don't we all go back together then? Yes. As one. Like old times. React to it on stream? Maybe, I don't know. I don't even know what the short is about. Maybe you mentioned it earlier, I don't remember it. How far are we gonna walk before we stop walking? I'm gonna let them walk as far as they will. Entire city loops? Hi, Oodles. Oh, good time. You're a good distraction. You want to scratch? Distraction. Distraction. While I watch how far they're gonna walk. Right now we're going past. This is that house with the family that the parents who were fighting a lot, and down that road is the creek that Kenneth fished at most of the time. We're past the church already too. Down to the bottom of this little ramp is Jane's flower shop, and the bookshop is on the left, Keen's. Oh my goodness, Oodles. Hey, no biting. Oh, they stopped. Anyways, it's been nice. It's been nice. It's nice seeing the flowers as they start to bloom. Yeah, I know you said earlier they'd be in full bloom in a week, but I'm thinking it'll be closer to the end of the month, personally. Just in time for the welcoming ceremony. The new students will be able to begin their academic lives here, surrounded by lino flowers, just as we did. Tiny black cat. Her name is Celine. She talks. How wonderful. You've all known each other since your first day here, right? That's right. Nobody else started part way through the year like you did. But back then, I never could have imagined we'd get along this well. We got off to a rocky start. You're telling me. Especially Machias and Eustace. Fight, fight, fight! For what it's worth, I do regret the way I behaved back then. It's not exactly something I'm terribly proud of. Oh, think nothing of it. It's simply what I would expect from a common nobody like yourself. Immaturity makes fools of even the best of us at times. Thanks, Hold on, what's with that expression? You weren't exactly standing on the moral high ground either. I would have had as much of a reason to behave the way I did if you hadn't kept looking down your nose at me. Did you not hear me say the best of us? It was heck on all of us at the time, but it's all just a fond memory now. I suppose the same could be said about you and Rean's little incident at the start of the year, couldn't it? Just had to bring that up, didn't you? I should have seen this coming. Rean, you pervert! She fell on you! Oh, little incidents are my favorite! Tell me, tell me, tell me! Well, don't you dare! She's the last person who needs to know. Falcom does not play favorites. What are you talking about? Our first day really was full of surprises. Yeah, I can't imagine too many teachers welcome their students by dropping them through a hole in the floor. So we're just recapping CS1? Why? What's gonna happen? We're just remembering the good times. As for Emma, well, she went back to her witch's coven. We never saw her again. Machias, he followed his father's path. Joined the Erebonian government and soon found himself in a position that even rivaled even his father. Laura swam. Even without having to fight a gargoyle on the way out, that's a pretty memorable start to a school year. That gargoyle proved to be quite the opponent, too, but it's a grotesque guise. Well, I'll say. And we finally managed to pull together and defeat it. She just casually drops like nothing happened. It's like she was lying in wait the whole time, watching and waiting for a chance to strike. That's exactly what she was doing. Silly Sarah. Still, as exhausting and unusual as it was, that was how our class began. Pretty sure it's burned into all of our memories at this point. How could it not be? I have no doubts about that. Even so, I'm sure it's one of the memories that I'll cherish decades into the future. Ah! You've got me all jealous! Hi, Oodles. I'm gonna pet you. I'm gonna pet you again. What's wrong, buddy? Do you need water? Here, let me get you some water. Let's get some water going, huh? You want water? Let's go. Get you water. Oh, poor baby, I'm sorry. You okay? Poor creature. I'm back. Sorry. Now it's my turn to do something crazy and make some super memorable memories too. Don't you dare. I dread to imagine what she's thinking when she says something crazy. Guys, didn't we already walk this path? So time can turn back. Valimar, are you crazy? On a hopefully unrelated note, what are we gonna do for dinner tonight? I'd only planned on getting something over at Kirsch's, but if anyone has any better idea, I think it may be a good idea to make something for ourselves. Maybe Sharon's even gonna be there. If we divide up the work between us, I'm sure our meal will have quite a bit of variety too. That does sound nice. My cooking skills were in danger of getting rusty too. No objections here. Well, unless anyone has what they need already, I think it's time to split up. We've probably got a lot to buy, so...
That won't be necessary.
Yup. Sharon!
Huh?
On the way back, they reminisce. About how they all met and the troubles along the way. Gillian is jealous. Jealous. While discussing what they'll have for dinner and determined to make something as a group, their plans are cut short by the appearance of Sharon!
Sharon?
What reason could you possibly have for being here?
I mean, she is Class 7's dorm maid. Their plans are foiled by Ouroboros! Wait!
The chairman
Not
gave me
entirely
permission
untrue.
to return to my former position as your dormitory's caretaker.
That is hilariously somehow accurate.
Which means I am here to serve you all once more. There may only be a short time left until the end of the year, but I'll make sure you want for nothing during it. I've already started preparing your evening meal, so there's no need to go out and buy anything.
Oh, well, how about that?
Oh, we were all excited to make dinner together.
I'm fine with this.
My baby oodles. Oh my goodness.
We will gladly accept your offer.
Sharon's cooking's better than whatever grub we could rustle up together anyway.
Why are you so clingy right now, oodly doodly? Dusty's sleeping. Gigi is sleeping. It's just you awake and full of energy. Is that it? You didn't have a walk this morning because they were out there sawing wood, and you didn't like that. You didn't want to go out. Is that why you're all full of energy? Yeah, it is. Dusty went out, but only for about 2 minutes. Came back in the moment they started going. That that sound that the saw makes when it cuts wood. Which is why I said it. Very interactive. Hands-on. Very intimate as well. What are you guys talking about? It's obviously sus, but where did this conversation start? Scroll up? I'm not going to.
How do you manage to get permission from Mother in the first place, though? Weren't you helping to rebuild the Rhineford group? I thought the company was getting so many orders in, it was struggling to keep up.
Now that Master Gwyn has returned to the company,
Oh,
everything is back in order.
Okay. She has been allowed to return to be the B class 7s made for a short time. Because Gwyn has returned to the Rhineford company.
He and the chairman have been speeding through one task after another since he got back.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So the former and current chairman make quite a team, I see.
Oh,
I'm starving.
Sarah, no, she's gonna poison you!
Wouldn't mind a drink either. With the weather getting warmer, it's just about time for peak beer season. Huh? What are you guys all gathered out here for?
Oh, why are you here?
From teacher to child in an instant.
It's a pleasure to see you too, Lady Sarah. I brought a bountiful supply of smoked oysters and sardines if you'd like a snack to accompany your beer. Would you like them alongside your dinner?
Damn it. Yes.
I'm surprised she can just walk around in public like this, you know, considering her affiliation.
But does anyone know that she's affiliated with Ouroboros? Other than, you know, the people who actually care about it?
I'm guessing there's some sort of agreement in place between Rhineford and the government to leave her alone.
Okay, so it's known who she is. Because, oh, she did, you know... Yeah, she did show up during our last hurrah in the castle. The Infernal Palace. She did show up and fight for our side.
Though, even if there weren't, I can't imagine anything would be able to stop Sharon from doing what she wants.
Yeah, Ouroboros was a secret organization. Even through the Crossbell arc, they were still fairly secret. Even though they were working alongside Dieter Croy, they didn't, like, make themselves known to the people. The small group that fought them, yeah, that made themselves known to them, but not the people. But here in Erebonia, in CS2, Ouroboros, these guys, yeah, they work with the government. Well, they did work with the government.
I think I might have eaten too much.
Oh,
It's
actually,
been so long since we last had Sharon's cooking.
even then, outside of the higher-ups, for all of CS2, I don't think anyone really knew about Ouroboros. Higher-ups and the people, like, main characters who involved themselves with them. Even then, it's the government who will have now exposed Ouroboros. I mean, Ouroboros has been in the news before, right? Especially even the liberal news. When the Bracers started dealing with them over there. The Wither is still there? I'm sorry about your base. Buttertart's comment is, we spawned the Wither last night, and we couldn't kill it. It just kept healing back to like 300 plus health for some reason. And it's just spawned. It's just spawned by his house in Minecraft. Just hanging around. Blowing stuff up. Why is a snake in the news? Ouroboros? Ouroboros is the secret organization, secret not so secret organization that has the most powerful people in the world who have vague, mysterious, and nefarious goals to make something happen. Something that we're not really entirely sure what their end goal is. It's the FF14 gang? Oh. Like Emmett Selch kind of gang, you mean? Scions equals Illuminati. Sure.
She hasn't lost her touch. None of it feels heavy on my stomach at all.
Wait, is Rean setting me up for dorm time? We haven't had this in CS1.
Well, that's all my work done for the day. Maybe I should go see how everyone else is doing.
Oh my goodness! Evening dorm time! Thank you, Butter Tarts. You rock. That's called a rock. Hi, Oodles. You can explore Class 7's dorms on the night before each free day. I'm sorry. Each free day? Be aware, however, that the story will progress should you return to Rean's room. What do you mean, each free day? What? Falcom? Pardon? What do you mean, each free day? Wait just a second. Hold on. No. See, we're filling out our character book here. There's not much left. Oodles, oh my goodness, buddy. Oh no, let's try this room first.
Here's Crow's room.
Oh,
I think I'll stay away
Oodles.
from it for now. I feel more like going around and talking to everyone.
Goodness, you are so needy today, baby. Let's start with the girls. Hi, Oodles. Oh my goodness. You fell over. Okay, I stopped petting him,
Right.
so now he's gonna stand up again and come and smack my arm and lay down for more petting. Never mind, he left my room. He'll be back to do it in a second, though. Alright, let me remember. On the left here is Laura. Yep.
What are you looking at, Laura?
It's you, Rean.
Yeah, what are you looking at?
I'll show you.
Oh, you and Monica got a picture taken together?
It's a screenshot from in the game, and then they either put it through a filter or they sketched over it. Because that is... Those hands and those faces are definitely the 3D models. Hi, Oodles. Oh my goodness.
You both look so happy in it, too.
That we do. Someone in the photography club kindly offered to take it for us.
Oh, of course Rex would want to take pictures of you guys in your swimsuits.
I thought it would make a fine souvenir of my time at the academy to take.
My mirror's on that being Rex. Oh well, it's a nice photo, and he got permission. For once.
For once, Oodles is being more destructive than Dusty. Disruptive. And it's only because he wants attention. He's not like on my keyboard like Dusty is. Oodles just wants attention and I have to give it.
I never expected you and Monica would get so close. Between her and Fee, you kind of have a knack for becoming the best of friends with the ones you bump heads with first.
Please don't say that. I'm truly grateful to both of them for broadening my horizons. Meeting them enriched my life in ways I could have never pictured before. Truly, coming to this academy was one of the best decisions I've ever made.
Here, have more treats, Oodles. I want to keep streaming. Please, please let me stream. Here, have your treats. And I want to stream. Now, be gone.
I didn't realize we made such a big impact on you.
Well, you did. And don't mind me, I'm just feeling a little emotional. This isn't like me at all now, is it? There's no harm in a few tears, I suppose. This will be my last time I can relax before my training, after all.
Going back home and training with your father?
Yeah. You're not gonna get much rest in with the training you've got lined up.
I won't be learning the Arcade School's advanced techniques with training any less intense. I have no idea where we'll be conducting said training, but it will no doubt be as perilous as it will be dangerous.
I had to spend a month in the Isengard range as part of mine. I don't think a month's going to cut it with what you're doing, though. It goes way beyond your average techniques.
Indeed. I'm anticipating that it will take at least
Whoa.
half a year,
My
if
whole
not more.
computer just flashed. You guys see that? Every single screen. Is computer okay? No. Last night I had a hard crash. Not to black screen. Everything froze. The image just froze. And nothing would happen. No alt-tabbing. It was just frozen. It was last night. Reminiscent of what happened when my G drive died. Ba, bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam.
Father's going to be with me. But with things as difficult as they are, part of me feels guilty for taking up his time.
I don't know about that. I think him agreeing to train with you shows how much faith he has in your potential. Besides, in a lot of ways, this might be the best time to do it.
That is very true.
It's less time with Rean.
Rean, I would still like for you to come with me on my...
Laura.
I can't come with you. I can't come with you for your picnic.
We talked about this, right? The best thing for the two of us is to walk our own paths.
Dang. would he have a similar conversation with Elisa? You think so? I see. I'm gonna write down, Rean breaks up with Laura, or whoever was his final bond event person.
You only get one life. You've got to make the most of it. I'd only just hold you back if I were there with you.
Rean is in a bad state.
And you shouldn't be holding yourself back for someone else's sake. None of us should.
I suppose you're right. I know that by taking on this training, I'll obtain the strength I need to cleave through the uncertain days ahead. This is something I have to do. Not only to become stronger for me, but to continue being a worthy sword for you.
Thank you, Laura.
I won't tell you not to overexert yourself, I certainly can't
I bet
promise
Elisa
that
and
I
Rean
won't.
would kiss at this point in their cutscene.
Still, I want you to always bear in mind that no matter what happens, no matter where I am, my heart is always with you. Please never forget that.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Goodbye, strong wife. Despite being mocked by Duvali, Laura never lost her composure and used... Wait, what? That didn't update. Wait, what? Wait. It just said... It just said something updated. It was not Laura. Who's updated? Was it Rean? No. What? Huh. This is Emma. It is! Monica? Oh, Monica would have updated. You're right. Good catch. Yeah, there we go. Bert, where is Catbert?
Emma? What are you doing?
Oh, hi there, Rean. Well, Dorothy and I decided that we're gonna put together one final collection of stories as a club.
Does that mean you're doing your best to hold Dorothy back, from her desires?
Since then, I've been working on a story for the students who will join the club next year.
Her instincts! I like that better. Her instincts, yes.
Oh, that sounds neat. Wait, if Dorothy's involved...
Uh-oh.
The content is totally appropriate for children of all ages, I assure you. Admittedly, Dorothy's own story sounds like it'll have a few of her favorite literary elements.
Literary elements.
All in moderation, she assured.
She assured, but are you going to proofread it to make sure that she's sticking to it, Emma? I don't believe her for a moment.
Not that I'm one to judge. What kind of story are you writing?
It's supposed to be a fairy tale. I can't pretend it's 100% original, though. I borrowed some elements from a story I heard as a child.
Okay, tell us about it. So this is gonna be just like, Carnelia and the Gambler Jack and the other books that are, like, totally fiction, but actually have a lot of truth to them.
It's going to star a golden unicorn and a pure-hearted maiden. Or at least, that's the plan.
Yeah, it's fake. Unicorns don't exist.
Sounds interesting. Can I give it a read when you're done? I'll still be here next year, so if I see any first years who seem like they'd enjoy it, I'll recommend it to them.
I'll still be here next year. Why are the others not going to be here next year? Why? What is happening?
I have to confess, I'm a little embarrassed to let anyone see it, but the whole point of a story is to be read.
Something wrong?
No, not at all. I'm sure you and Valimar will be just fine without my help now.
Why are we breaking up? Why is everyone breaking up with Rean?
Still, if you do need anything, don't hesitate to get in touch.
What up, Grims?
It may take some time to contact me, though. You'll need to use a method that isn't exactly conventional.
Yeah, I could have guessed as much. I mean, I theoretically get how to use runes to communicate since you told me, but I have no idea how it actually works.
I'd be shocked if you did. It's pretty far removed from the orbital technology you're used to. It has its benefits, though. For one, you'll be able to reach me no matter where I might be.
Interesting.
So don't ever hesitate to drop me a line if you need my assistance. I'd always be happy to hear from you.
All right. I'm sure I'll give you a ring. Or a rune, I guess.
A rune.
I hope you end up being able to find Vita, too.
I'll talk to you in a second, Grims.
Thank you.
I've been playing Insurgency. I've been playing Minecraft a lot, too. My friend set up a server. So when I play Insurgency, it's usually like really late at night when nobody's on. The other day was really funny, though. Grims messaged me, said, "Frost, save me from Sneck." And so I joined, and Sneck had left. So I topped the leaderboard, made sure John could win the game handedly against some smattering of low levels. And then I left. And then, like, 20 minutes later, John messaged me again saying, "Frost, Sneck is back! Please help!" And I didn't go and help because it was kind of funny. He recruited me to help fight against Sneck. Sneck wasn't there when I joined, and then he showed up after I had left. Yeah, I've been playing. Just, really late.
Right.
All his friends are distancing themselves from Rean in preparation for him to get canceled on Screeter. He's associated with Gileath Osborne. He's gonna get canceled for sure.
Right.
I mean, they know that Lloyd exists now. He's the prime candidate for a new protagonist. Yo, later, Grims. Have a good stream with Sandstorm. Hope it goes well. And work too, whichever one you're doing. Let's see. Emma has a magic rune phone thing that she can use to talk to Rean basically wherever and whatever he wants. No matter where my search for Vita takes me, I will always be a member of Class 7. So that's what you're doing. It took her until now to mention exactly what she's doing. Unless I missed somehow that she was searching for Vita. Okay, so this is when everyone breaks up. Leaving the academy won't change that. So if you ever need my help, I'll do everything I can to be there for you. And when my story is finished, I'll have to let you read it. Okay, so Laura is training in the mountains with her father. Emma is looking for Vita, who's just hanging out with Ouroboros. Elisa here is going to... I have no idea. Kiss Rean? Probably.
Feeling sad about leaving the lacrosse club behind?
Yeah, I was really into it by the end. I think it'll make for some wonderful memories to look back fondly on in the years to come.
I can imagine. Does that mean you're not going to keep up with lacrosse and Ruhr?
I don't think I'll be able to. As far as I'm aware, there aren't any local teams I could join. And even if there were, I doubt I'd have the time for sports. Just thinking about how busy I'll be makes my head spin.
Working with your mother?
No, scratch that. Being busy is all the more reason I need to make time for exercise.
Good.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Don't sit at your chair all the time. Ha ha hee hee.
Helping out with the Rhineford group sounds like a recipe for one all-nighter after another.
Not just yet, actually. I won't be helping until Grandfather shows me the ropes. As I am now, I doubt I'll be able to do much at all in the way of rebuilding the company. But you can bet I'll leave Mother speechless with how much progress I've made in a year's time.
I'm sure you can if you put your mind to it. And I know Sharon will always be willing to help you out if you need her.
The next time we see Elisa, she's gonna have deep, dark bags under her eyes, wrinkles like crazy. She's gonna be so stressed from running a business that spans an entire empire.
She probably would, but then she'd just tell everything she did to Mother.
Elisa?
Oh, don't worry about it. I was just thinking about how blessed I am. I've got a wonderful family, a great club I'm part of, all of you as my classmates.
Oh, right. It took me a long time to realize the same thing, too. We really are one and the same.
Yeah.
Elisa?
It's nothing, honestly. I'm just feeling a bit emotional all of a sudden. I don't know what's gotten into me.
Falcom, you dogs.
Nothing's wrong, though. I promise.
But...
Still, let's both make the most of our free day tomorrow. It's the last one we'll ever have as a class. The last thing any of us want to do is end it with regrets.
Yeah, agreed. Let's make it a day to remember for both of us.
Maybe Rean has some uncurable disease that he doesn't know about, but the doctor told all of his friends, and so they're distancing themselves from him before, so they can spare themselves the heartbreak when he dies. Rean has fantasy cancer, crystallization. Rean's dying. Rip Rean. It's all those times he's fell in combat. Keeps coming back to bite him in the butt, so he can fall to the ground again. It's that death blow. Ugh, death blow. Cool. Fee! Heller! Falcom diary and a bunch of seeds. Terminal speech syndrome. Always has to give a speech. So Fee is going to be heading out and looking for her Zephyr and probably finding out what the heck bringing back the boss means.
Are those seeds you got there?
Yep, Adel gave them to me. They all came from the plants we grew in the gardening club. I'm just looking at what kinds there are here.
Really? That's really nice of her. It's kind of like you can take everything you've achieved over the past year with you.
Yeah. I wasn't even going to join a club until Adel found me relaxing and invited me. But I guess it wasn't so bad.
It's a very relaxing, kind of club. Might be out in the sun a bit, but...
Don't you worry. I'll be sure to check on the gardening club every once in a while just to see how things are going. It would be a shame if all the plants you've spent so long looking after were to wither and die.
Wait, but Rean... Everyone's leaving Rean. They've all told him that he's not alone, but they're all leaving him. Rean, get it into your head. Rean, start secluding yourself from your friends. Pretend that it's true that you are alone. They're never there for you. They left you. Depression. Story. Sad Rean.
It doesn't matter. Even if they do, they'll eventually bloom again somewhere else. Kind of like us.
When you put it that way, I suppose you're right. What's wrong?
Nothing. This one and this one should be okay too.
You taking it with you or are you giving it to Rean? Oh. Fee gives Rean a handful of seeds that came from the garden club's garden.
What are these for?
They're the easiest ones to look after. You can try raising them if you want. Don't worry if they wilt or anything, though. When I've found the others from Zephyr, I'll come back and check if they're still blooming.
Dawn with her search for a Zephyr.
If they are, you get a pat on the head.
Hey, I thought the head rubbing was my job.
Head rubbing? Guys, it's not head patting. Rean head rubs. It's different. He said it here now.
But I'll give it my best shot.
My time with Class 7's been really fun. The gardening club, too. I only ended up coming here because Sarah forced me to, but now I'm glad she did. I don't even want to picture where my life would be if I hadn't. Her hair is platinum blonde and not white. Is that what they list? It's certainly white in the game, but maybe in the canon, like, character description, it's supposedly platinum blonde. Hello, Milliam.
What's up, Milliam?
Oh, hey, Rean. It's nothing. I just feel kinda down.
Down?
Yeah. I was just thinking about how everyone was at dinner time. Sharon's food was really nice, and we all seemed like we were having a good time.
But there was like a general sadness over the group, wasn't there? Or bittersweet feeling.
But I don't know. It was weird, like we were all upset but didn't want to let it show.
Oh, so that's why. You really have grown so much these past few months.
You've become an empath.
And not just mentally. I think you've gotten a little taller, too.
Maybe. About 2 rage or so? Judging by my specs, I'm not gonna get much taller than this, though. I'm Mini Millium forever and ever.
Judging by my specs. I suppose you have a model number you were created of at. Yeah, I guess. You have specs.
But you never know. Maybe I'll grow up to have boobies so big, I can use them as a shelf like Emma's.
Okay. That would hurt your back. They wouldn't fit your tiny body.
Something wrong?
Nah, not really.
But this is anime, so it probably doesn't matter.
So, you've got a new mission starting next month, right?
Yep, I've got to go see how things are over out west.
Interesting. Her next mission is to see how things are in the West.
Duke Cayenne's been arrested, but it sounds like things are still pretty nuts over there.
Stuff has not calmed down even after Cayenne's arrest. How's that for rephrasing?
Oh, but guess what? I might get to go out to Laboral and Rimiferia soon.
Yes! Can I be Millium? I want to go to the hospital land. Also, those two places are very far apart. One is at the southern end of the continent, the other one is at the far north.
What is it with you and blabbing classified information? Well, whatever. Just promise me you'll take care of yourself. And be sure to keep in touch. I'll always be right there when you need me, okay?
Righto, I promise.
I love Rimiferia. The whole country's just one giant hospital.
That goes double
That's my
for you,
headcanon.
mister. If you need me to bust you out of a jam, just say the word.
Even the prince is a licensed doctor, I think? Bartholomew, whatever his name was. I'm probably gonna be really busy with all my intelligence division work once we're done here. But I'll never be too busy to help you out if you wind up in trouble. So there's no need for you to feel lonely, okay? Thanks, Millium. I appreciate it. Kia? Hi there. You haven't marked anything on this board since day one. It's been the same markings. What does it mean? Are you going... Sarah, are you leaving too? I mean, Class 7 is canceled now. I bet this map is just something she got scammed into buying. Some person picked up on her drinking habits, and this map was supposed to be like a hidden treasure map of the most renowned and mysterious alcoholic drinks that they're legendary, like stored in tombs and ancient shrines that there are only stories told of them, but there must be some truth to them. And so she's been trying to find this alcohol, but she never found any of it. Instead, she got roped into being a teacher. All right, that's my imagination done for the day. All right, Sarah, what is your plan? Are you gonna keep being a teacher? Class 7 is canceled. Are you gonna go back to being a bracer? They definitely could use it. There's like maybe one bracer in Erebonia. There's definitely more, but we've only seen one.
Something on your mind, instructor?
You could say that. I've been mulling over how things are gonna be come next month, but all this soul searching's giving me a headache.
Well, it'll probably feel strange being back with the guild for the first time in 2 years.
Yep. I mean, she was recruited to do the Class 7 thing, so now that Class 7 is splitting up.
And I'd bet they'll be glad to have you back. Things are probably going to be rough over there, even with you taking up the bracer life again.
No doubts there. I can already see plenty of traveling abroad in my future after what happened over in Crossbow.
So, Rean, who is your party gonna be in CS3 when everyone is dead?
And I imagine it'll keep getting harder and harder for us bracers to operate here, too.
With Geo in control? Yeah. He's the one, No, both he and the Noble Alliance. Neither of them really liked bracers. So it doesn't matter who was in charge. No one liked bracers. Unless Rean and them were successful. Then maybe bracers would have been liked.
What's with that sad puppy look? There's no reason for you to feel ashamed of what you've chosen to do. I'm proud to have a student like you who can stand up and make the tough choices life thrusts on us.
Thanks, instructor. I'll try to just grin and bear it for now.
Attaboy. Sticking it out through the hard times with a smile will put you on the fast track to becoming a great man.
Is she telling us to bottle up our feelings and put them away for another time?
Just make sure you don't try to shoulder too much.
Oh, okay, but she's...
All that'll do
at
is
least
turn you into a jaded
she's,
grump.
she's rolling back.
Everything
She's
in
rolling it back.
moderation, okay?
Thanks? I haven't joined the intelligence division, and I have no plans to. I'm gonna keep responding to their requests, but only if I'm comfortable doing what they're asking. And I can promise you, I'll never do anything that would put me in conflict with the guild or put innocents' lives at risk.
Good on you, Rean.
I don't know what the future will bring for me, but that's the creed I want to stand by.
I know. Don't worry. No matter what happens, you'll always be my student. So go out there, live your life, and grow into such a heartthrob that I won't be able to take my eyes off you.
Sarah, no!
Well, I'll try.
He'll never be older than you. That's not how things work. That's probably what Rean is thinking. You never really know. So, Sarah, she's going back to being a bracer. To help rebuild its Erebonian presence. Next is... This is Gaius. This is Elliot. This is Machius. And this is Eustace, I think. Yep, I think I got it right. Maybe.
Something on your mind, Eustace?
For the first time in a long time, no. I'm just taking a short break.
Gaius is gonna say something along the... I'll go wherever the wind guides me. I hope the wind guides you well, Rean.
Looking over an endless sea of documents can be rather tiring on the eyes.
That is a lot of...
Oh, are those the tax reports you mentioned?
Yeah, you're taking care of the Ablaria place.
Ordinarily, this would be my father's work, but His Majesty has yet to decide his fate.
And Rufus is governing Crossbell.
Rufus hasn't so much as glanced in Berea Hard's direction since he took his new job in Crossbell either.
Father with the Duke. Hi. And Rufus. Hi, Pocket. Alright, we're gonna get staticky stuff soon, so I'm gonna turn the game off and turn it back on. So hopefully we don't get... That's what I like to imagine choppies sound like. Prevent choppies. I hope it works. I don't know if it will. Humanity restored.
As such,
Choppies
the task falls to
prevented.
me.
Man, I knew everyone in our class had it pretty rough right now. You've got it roughest, no contest.
If my ego had its way, I would boast that filling in for my father is a simple and mundane task.
But it's really a truly difficult... difficult thing to take on.
But on top of the paperwork, I'll need to manage the provincial army and oversee the province as a whole. Then there's the matter of keeping the most stubborn of the nobility in check. I don't expect the first 6 months to be pleasant.
The fact that you're already thinking 6 months ahead is pretty impressive as it is.
Considering many of the nobles know that might not really like Eustace since he's only half noble blood.
Standing in for Duke Alberea like that must take some real confidence. I know you'll manage, though.
That much is obvious.
What is it?
It's nothing. In the days to come, more people will be relying on you than ever before. But no matter who does so or what they ask, do not lose your pride as a noble. Act independently, your head held high. Maintain your pride and your autonomy, and I'm sure you'll be fine.
Why are you reciting? What are you reciting?
Thanks.
It sounded like you were reciting something.
I promise I will.
I'll hold you to that.
I guess not. Huh. My first 6 months back in Bereahard will likely be entirely consumed by work. While I do have some trepidation about fulfilling my father and brother's duties, I have no choice but to try. I am a son of House Alberea, after all. Yes! Hi, bro! Ah, the same blank canvas you've always been painting. What are you imagining on it this time? A naked wind? You dog, Gaius!
Are you finishing up your painting, guys?
Yeah, this is my last one. I want to make sure I'm completely satisfied with it before declaring it finished.
I like to imagine every painting he's painted is of the wind, so there's actually nothing on the canvas because you can't see the wind. Sure, there are artistic representations of wind, but he wants to paint wind in its purest form. It's just nothing.
That's understandable. You're going to keep painting once you're back at home, though, right?
Well, I don't know how much time I'll have to set aside for it, but I intend to keep working on it, bit by bit. There's growing reason for concern in Calvert to the east of the Highlands. But all in all, things are more peaceful now than they were. I should be able to focus on painting my magnum opus.
Oh, is it going to be of Nord? If anyone can make a masterpiece of the Highlands, it'd be you.
That wouldn't be such a bad idea, but actually, I was intending to paint a picture of the Academy, its students, and the courageous.
Oh, to help you remember the good times.
You mean...
Now you're getting it. I want to capture the day we liberated the Academy.
Aww. Liberating the Academy was an on-canvas event.
And once I've finished it, I fully intend to return to Erebonia with it in hand. What better way to forever memorialize this place as my second homeland?
Man, you really are amazing. Well, if you ever need reference materials, you know who to call. I can get pictures of anything you might need and send them over. I know you're talented, but that's a lot to paint off of just your memory.
I'd appreciate that.
Thanks, Pocket. I knew you, who makes the most puns out of all, would appreciate it. I'll be taking this painting back home with me once I'm done. It'll be nice to have a tangible memento of my time at this academy. Thank you. And I hope it'll give everyone back home the courage they need to keep going. Maki bro. I had it mixed up. Maki bro. Darn it. I had everyone right except I had Machias and Elliot's mixed up. Everyone else's room I knew.
Hey, Machias. Working hard or hard?
Working hard, or are you just hard? Thinking about Eustace across the way, on the other side of the hallway. So I assume you're gonna go help your father in the government.
Of course I'm hard at work. Just look at the size of this book.
Maybe you're gonna become a lawyer.
If I can't internalize as much of it as possible while I'm here, I'm doomed to failure from the start.
And this is one of your new textbooks? Man, Heimdall's political academies don't mess around, do they?
Oh. Machias, he is joining a political academy in Heimdall. Hey, guess what? Elliot is gonna follow his dream and join the music academy in Heimdall. Hooray! Won't he be so happy?
He'll be the youngest person there, right?
Most likely. I'd normally need to have graduated from Thor's with a bit more experience under my belt to have gotten in. There are a few Thor's grads there already, though. They take some every year. And as you might imagine, the recent political upheaval has the place swarming with applicants this year. The entrance exam was hard enough on its own.
Can't say I envy you. Still, I know you're going to be just fine. You're so smart that you can handle any subject they throw at you. Growing up with your dad should give you a leg up on the politics, too.
Yeah, no pressure there. Honestly, there are times when I think diving into things head first like this is a giant mistake.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
It's nothing.
It's just... I know we're probably going to both be really busy with our own lives come spring. But let's make time to have lunch together once in a while or something. Okay?
So are we just not gonna have a second year? I'm so confused. What was class 7 a 1 year high school? It was 1 year of high. Was it 2 years of high school crammed into one? What is going on? I'm sure it'll be explained to me.
Studying is all well and good, but even I need a change of pace every now and again.
I think that can be arranged. The train from here to Heimdall only takes a half hour. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't hang out sometimes.
Yeah, Rean's gonna be here for a second year. Everyone else is doing other things, either by all by their own choice. Some of them are pursuing more academia, but Rean is staying here for a second year, maybe.
Then it's a date.
A date with Machias? Jesus would get jealous. Still amazed I managed to get into that academy in the first place. I applied expecting to fail, to be honest. But getting in at all is a blessing. So I'm going to work as hard as I can to make the most out of it. Of course, I'm not the only one who will be swamped next year. Both of us will have to be careful not to burn ourselves out. Elliot, are you going to join a military marching band, or are you going to join the music academy in Heimdall?
Hey, Elliot. Taking care of your violin?
Yeah, it's taken care of me over the past year, so why not return the favor? I'm actually planning on giving a few of them to the academy before I go.
You do have many.
Just to make sure next year's first years have something to practice with.
That's really generous, and sure to make a lot of people happy. And you'll finally be heading off to a music academy, just like you always wanted.
Yep. Okay, so everyone is going... So this explains it. So, everyone except Rean... Okay, Rean is the only one that's doing his second year. Or he's not doing his second year and he's becoming some kind of instructor. Maybe Instructor Rean. Gunshot? Where's the gunshot? Come on! Come on! Instructor Rean sounds wrong. I mean, there's someone in my chat that comes in here whose Twitch name is Instructor Rean, so I'm so used to it that it's just natural to say.
I bet they'll push you pretty hard over there, too.
I don't doubt it. I'm going to need to be all music all the time if I want to stand a chance at keeping up. Though, to be honest, after all the time I've spent here, I don't really want my life to be completely about music.
You've said that name is an inside joke. Yes, but that itself could be a spoiler. Meaning that he wouldn't become an instructor. So you'd spoil me that he couldn't become an instructor, so I wouldn't make the hypothesis that he would. So it's very possible that you said that to help confuse me so that I may still think he might become an instructor.
I love it, obviously, but to be a balanced person, I want to have a bit more variety in my life. For one thing, I don't want to get too rusty with my orbital staff.
Good to hear. I hope everything works out for you.
Thanks. Me too.
You see the mental gymnastics I have to do to convince myself that you guys, when you are trying to be vague about something, are not spoiling me about something that doesn't happen?
No, it's nothing. Either way, Heimdall and
How many
Trista
it's
are
nothings
really
are we gonna
close,
get?
So don't be a stranger, okay?
Yeah, Rean got held back here just like Crow. No, he didn't, but he's the only one having a second year.
Don't worry, I'll make time. I'm sure we'll have plenty of chances to see each other.
Which means we get a new Class 7! I'm done with this old Class 7. Rean's a new daddy's boy, so he's gonna have a new Class 7.
There's still a ton of Heimdall I haven't seen, too.
And they're all
You'll have to show me around
government
next time I make it over there.
implants by the Ironbloods.
You bet.
Fiona and my friends over at the Music Academy really helped me out with the work I needed to enroll there. It'll be great to practice with them again. Between tomorrow's flea market and the chance to play with my old friends, I've got to make sure I'm up to snuff. I really feel bad for Rean's parents. Not Gileath Osborne, the ones who raised him as his adoptive family, his real family. Like, I don't think Rean... I doubt Rean has spoken with them. He's probably not gone back to see them. They probably want to see him. But he has some kind of barrier he's putting between the two of them because of the new information that's come to light. Rean didn't bring a reach exhibitor, so Heinrich dropped his grade. Canon event. You hear barrier? I said it, not the game. Unfortunately, not a barrier moment. Cool, that's everyone except for Sharon and Celine. storage room. Sharon room. Sharon's room is the best room of all. Holy cow. Hello, cat. Want some milk?
Oh, there you are. You look bored, Celine.
I guess I am. My work's done at this point. I feel like I aged a few decades as soon as the war came to an end.
I mean, cats have short lives, right?
Come on now.
But you're a magic cat, so who knows?
Feels a bit strange to be saying it after the fact, but you fought pretty well over in Crossbell. You've really mastered piloting Valimar.
I'd like to think so anyway. I feel like I could pull off just about anything with him now. And to think, I couldn't do half as much with him when I was first starting out.
She sounds different again. She kind of sounds like the, we brought back the voice actors to voice some extra scenes, Celine. That's what she sounds like.
You do realize you just admitted you were totally useless, right? I wonder if you're gonna be okay without us, you know?
Jen, stop posting clips of me saying weird stuff. I don't want to be remembered for these things.
Valimar must have drawn the short straw to end up with a budding awakener like you.
Thanks for worrying about me all the time, Celine.
Excuse me, what makes you think I was worried about you?
Just about everything. From what I can tell, you've always worried about me.
Yeah, I don't like that clip.
Back in the beginning, when I didn't know anything about piloting, you were always there to guide me through our battles. I doubt I would have ever come this far if you didn't have my back. So, thank you. For all of it.
Why do you always have to be like this?
It's Rean. He gives speeches, Celine, even to one person, and that person is you.
There are parts of the legends passed down in the clan that not even Emma and I know about. But just bear this one thing in mind. Divine Knights have incredible power, and they can become devils just as easily as they can become gods.
Gives Rean one warning. Divine Knights can become devils.
Don't worry, I know. And I won't forget. Anyone in my position needs to know the difference between right and wrong. I'm well aware of that.
That's fine then. Anyway, good luck, I guess. If you really need it, I can always come and help out.
I will need help from Celine always. Well, that's all of Class 7 filled out. Almost all of our supporters. We still haven't seen Elise, her third thing. Maybe she'll show up at the flea market. Same with Alphine. Despite denying it, she's clearly concerned about Rean, saying she'll come and help him if he needs it. Not much more I can say other than keep on keeping on. If you ever need me, I'll be there to help you out. And Sharon? Sharon!
Oh, good evening, Master Rean. I thought you had already retired for the evening.
And the flea market happened. Rean bought a Game Boy Color from someone who thought it was just an old pager for a really cheap price.
How would you like for me to put together some supper?
I appreciate the offer, but I think I've eaten more than I should have as it is. Your cooking really is delicious, Sharon. I was starting to miss it after not having it for so long.
It was my pleasure to cook for all of you again, so I pulled out all the stops with this one. Seeing all of you happily indulging my handiwork always makes every second of preparation worth it. Is something the matter, Master Rean?
Oh, I was just thinking about how you haven't changed a bit. I'm not sure it's my place to ask, but is everything alright over at Ouroboros? I can't help but wonder after how things turned out. Vita seemed really shocked.
I'm afraid I haven't a clue.
Yeah, she's been cut off from them for a while.
No word of what's been happening in the society has reached my ears since then. I have no idea where the second Anguis is now.
So, Ouroboros is in panic mode, is my guess. Trying to rally the troops, figure out how they're gonna take back control. Maybe this was part of their phantasmal plan, and Vita just didn't know that.
Nor do I know
Everything is according to Ouroboros' plan, of course.
Plan after the Chancellor declared he was taking it over.
I mean, the Orpheus final plan can still be done, probably. I don't know what it even is.
And quite frankly, none of it is my concern. The answers won't change who I am, and it won't suddenly cause me to shift priorities. I am and always will be a proud maid of the Reinford family. Not because of the freedom we enforcers are granted, but because that is simply who I am.
Yay.
Much like how you being the Ashen Chevalier doesn't change how you are also a proud member of Class 7.
I suppose you're right.
I'm sure you have a splendid, bright future ahead of you. It's almost time for me to return to Ruhr. But should you ever need me again, I will gladly rush to your side.
Hey.
Thank you, Sharon. I'm glad you can stay here for a while longer.
Thank you, Sharon. We appreciate you. No matter what may happen, never lose sight of who you really are. Please know that I will always support you, however, no matter how far apart life takes us. Bye, Sharon! It was fun doing your voice as best as I could one last time. When you were around more often, I feel like I was able to do it much better. I had practice. Probably my favorite voice to do. I'm gonna go potty. I'll be right back. You guys can have Spinning Rean. You haven't had Spinning Rean in his dorm room in a while.
Right. 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 Right.
Humble choice games were given? Alright, I forgot what they were. I'll think about that later. Right now, Rean has to go in his room and brood. Come to think of it, I've still got to read that report on the Black Records instructor Thomas gave me. Maybe I should give it a read now before going to bed? You can read the report from the Event tab of the camp menu's item section. Pardon? Wait. No way. They're making me go the classic route. You have to interact with the book in your inventory. Okay, there's a lot more that we have to do, of course, in this game. Remember, who knows what's going to happen for the flea market. But there is the Black Records. There is Gambler Jack 2. I don't know if I read the last Imperial Chronicle, but those are going to take a lot of time just on their own. Probably a whole reading stream. Just like with Rosalia and the other ones. Have you read the CNS? We did. Read it at the beginning of that stream. Holy Moonar Shards? I used a little box magic. I might have used a little box magic along with Emma's assistance to summon some. Just a little haha magic here and there. Quickly Frost, cover it up. Ugh! Oh, don't look! Oh, it's too late. Needed a New Game Plus for Black Records? I do have New Game Plus. Thank you, Jen Boss Jr., for giving me his New Game Plus file. Or his Clear Data file, so I could have New Game Plus and all Bond events, so I could see every Bond event. Wait, was it Popper? Wait, who was the one who... Who was the one who gave me the... Huh, I forgot. I thought it was Jen. But Popper sent me it? The save is Jen's, but you sent it to me. Huh. And I think... I forgot who, but someone sent me... Either it was Popper or Jen again that sent me a clear save for 0. But not Azure. 0, though, I had to close my eyes and skip past some dialogue or not do a special quest so that I wasn't spoiled on something. All of the Black Records in the notebook were updated. But I think for Azure, we went with not using it. If I recall. Because... yeah, the Azure one, it didn't... Same with CS1. CS1, yeah, I didn't use it either. Black Records. This is interesting. I have... all these Black Records marked down. Like, I was writing them, trying to decode them. See, look at this. I was actually trying to decode them myself. The gods of creation. Before Septian calendar. In the beginning, there were two great gods. One boasted unrivaled courage, the other unparalleled fortitude. They descended from the heavens with their kin, and it was upon the dark land below that they first met. Calamity. Their opposing natures incompatible. The two were drawn irresistibly into battle, and thus began a struggle that shook heaven and earth. The goddess and the spirit's laments were for naught. As the land quaked, The skies were torn asunder, and the gods' kin could only tremble in fear. After what seemed like an eternity, their clash came to an end. But it was an end of mutual defeat. Their power spent, the empty shells of the two celestial titans were flung into the furthest reaches of the dark land. All that remained in their wake were terrible scars on the land, their kin, and the great power. The great power is this vague thing that is, I think, the Septarian that's causing things to happen in Erebonia. The thing that drew Crow and Rean together, how all this great power is fragmented but wants to come back together, and then it clashes and two gods, very powerful, but clashed. Calamity. Because of incompatibility. Wore each other out. Cool. I like this. This is fun. Black Records 2. The Dark Dragon. Year 371. Septian calendar. So between the last section and this section, who knows how long it's been. That was pre-Septian calendar. Years after Heimdall was first founded, Rune rose on monstrous wings from the depths of the earth. Deathwing. I'm sorry. 200 years after Heimdall was first founded, Rune rose on monstrous wings from the depths of the earth. The Dark Dragon Zoro. Its name was Zoro Agruga, the Dark Dragon. A malevolent creature of terrible power, it spread a miasma throughout the capital that turned Heimdall into a city of the dead. But the horrors did not end there. The evil dragon desecrated the corpses of the fallen, taking control of their bodies and using them to attack those who remained alive, further increasing the legions of the dead. Zombie kind of outbreak under the control of the evil dragon. The emperor at the time, Astorius II, was forced to flee the city with what remained of his household and citizens. Together they retreated south and established a new capital in the land of Saint Ark. That's where, for our second or first field study, Group B went. Through 100 years and 6 more emperors, the brain of Heimdall went unchallenged. It was the 7th Hector I who resolved to recapture the city. Time had proven an ally to the beast, however, and the dragon's influence had spread over the surrounding area like a plague. Undaunted, Hector I led an army of brave knights into the necropolis in an attempt to free it. But though their hearts were steadfast, their arrival was met by legions of powerful fiends, and their efforts seemed doomed to end in failure. It was then that Hector I had a fateful encounter with none other than the great Vermilion Knight Testarossa. So it was a source of good at that time. That's what I think Celine hinted at. They can be gods or malevolent evil creatures. The knight recognized Hector I as its master, and bolstered by its immense power and countless weapons, the emperor moved once again on the city into the decisive encounter with the dark dragon. So we had a mech battle with the dragon. The battle shook the city to its core, and at the end, the Vermilion Knight was victorious. The scourge of Heimdall the Dark Dragon was defeated. However, the price of victory was steep. The corrupted blood that flowed from the dragon claimed Hector's life and defiled even the knight itself, placing a curse upon it. The noble Testarossa became the Crimson Calamity, a demon with 1,000 weapons that only reacts to the blood of the Arner family, a destructive force on par with the Dark Dragon that, should control of it ever be lost, would threaten the world and all who live in it. It was sealed deep underground, never intended to again see the light of day. Meanwhile, a new city rose from the ashes of the old, and people once again began to gather in Heimdall, and that was when the Vermilion capital that endures to this day was first built. That's one long-lasting empire. Giant robots versus Necromancer Dragon. When do we get to play that game, Falcom? There's a lot of curious history that, if it were more fleshed out, would be fun to play through, I'm sure. So I have to pick up some of my notes here. His name was Hector I. Became an awakener to Testarossa. He beat Bad Dragon. He beat Zoro Agruga. but was cursed by the dragon's blood. And Testarossa became the Crimson Calamity. Locked up. Black Record 3. The War of the Lions begins. Dang, okay. We skipped a lot of time. So we're gonna get a lot of information about Draggles here. And his posse. In the year 947, Emperor Valius V passed away. His death heralded the beginning of the largest-scale civil war in Erebonian history. Valius V was a ruler with a somewhat debaucherous reputation, and is said to have had countless wives and concubines. To further complicate the matter of succession, many of those wives came from prestigious noble families, all of whom began competing for power and wanted their offspring to take the throne. Within days of Valius V's death, Crown Prince Manfred, the son of his first wife, was assassinated by an unknown party. Following the death of the Crown Prince, the fourth prince and son of the first of Emperor Valius's secondary wives, Prince Orthros, seized the capital by force. Once in control, he declared himself the new emperor and began purging all those who dared to oppose him. The coup set off a succession of counterclaims, and 3 other princes also named themselves to be the new emperor. This part of history deserves a game. Yeah, we've talked about that so much. Like this, there's so much cool history in the War of the Lions that it could have its like a 4X game or an RTS or a Fire Emblem style game. It would just work. Backed by the powerful noble families of their mothers, the competing princes ignited a bloody 5-year-long civil war, and thus the War of the Lions began. Had many wives and many sons, all who wanted to be emperor, and so a 5-year civil war began. First claimed to be emperor. At first, the prince's armies were largely equal in terms of strength. It wasn't until Orthros, who would later become known as the False Emperor, revived the being that had long been sealed under the city, that the balance of power shifted. Balanced fight until Orthros, cheated. By using the Crimson Calamity. The Testarossa, the legendary Vermilion Knight, now tainted by the blood of Zoro Arguga, saw the light of day once more. With its unmatched strength under his control, Orthros decimated his greatest competition in one fell swoop, and the 5th Prince, Gunnar, was defeated. It seemed inevitable that the armies of the other princes would share the same fate, but it was at this pivotal point that the war took yet another surprising and sudden turn. The unexpected development came in the form of another great knight. The Palatinate Knight. Huh. The Palatinate Knight. The Palatinate? I don't know how to say that. The famed champion was acquired by Prince Lucius, the 6th and youngest of the feuding brothers, and with its power he was able to defeat the army of the brilliant strategist and 2nd Prince Albert. Victorious and backed by the knight's powers, Prince Lucius was poised to challenge Orthros. Victorious and backed, challenged Orthros. Prince Gunnar and Albert's armies, however, were not completely wiped out, and decided to join forces with one another in order to oppose the other princes. With one another in order to oppose the other princes. It was thus that the war became one fought by 3 separate groups. Prince Orthros with the Vermilion Knight, Prince Lucius with the Palatinate Knight, and Prince Gunnar and Albert, who had no knight but compensated with their sheer numbers. The War of the Lions had been raging for 2 years now, and the chaos only worsened by the day. Erebonia seemed fated to fall into ruin and darkness, fitting perhaps for a nation that takes its name from Erebos. Analysis! What do you mean? Is it a real world term? Or is it an in-game term that I still have yet to find out? Greek word. What's it mean? Greek mythology. I'm gonna look it up. Erebos. Erebos, Greek mythology. Erebus. Restart Firefox to keep using Firefox. Okay. Wikipedia. Hopefully you are correct. Erebus, or Erebos, is the personification of darkness, the offspring of chaos, and the father of Aether and Hemera. Cool. The War of the Lions had been raging for... Oh, yeah. We already finished that. All right. Number 4. 4. To change my YouTube title to include Black Records. Drycles takes up arms. Year 949. A young man lays on. What? We started so large, and we've just moved and moved and made it smaller and smaller. Now we're focusing on a single guy laying down. It's like an actual story instead of just an overview of events. A young man lays on a grassy plain, enjoying a nap in the peaceful setting. Before long, however, his rest was interrupted by the arrival of a second young man on horseback. The youth wore the trappings of a knight, and his expression was deathly serious. His armor bore many rents and scratches, and his left arm was bound in a bloody bandage. The first young man had not seen him in several years, but a cheerful reunion did not seem to be his purpose. "You were right after all," the second man said gravely. "At this rate, the Empire's days are numbered." At this, the first young man rose from the grass. He was none other than the third prince of the Erebonian Empire, Prince Drycles. As a man with no claim to the throne due to his commoner mother and shunned by the other high-born princes, Drycles had long since left Erebonia behind, wandering from place to place and whiling his days. 3 years prior, he had reached to the land of Nord, where he had remained ever since. Though left to his own devices since childhood, his nature was noble, and he was quickly accepted by the people of Nord and lived peacefully among them. But while he had left his homeland, he had not truly abandoned it in his heart. During his wanderings, his mother had passed away, but while she lived, she had told him something that would remain with him for the rest of his days. The blood flowing through you will not allow you to turn your back on the Empire's suffering. Prince Drycles had turned those words over in his head again and again. What could a powerless vagrant like himself truly hope to do? The knight's arrival, however, signified two things. That the war continued to worsen and that Erebonia was on a certain path to ruination. His mother was probably correct. Hearing the knight's words, he decided that enough was enough. He could ignore the pain of his countrymen no longer. What a good guy. That knight, incidentally, was called Roland. He was a childhood friend of Drykel's and his confidant. He was also the man who Drykel's had left in charge of things in his place before leaving the country. Cool. Prince Drykel set about preparing to depart, but before he could finish, he was met by several of the tall knights of Nord, their cross-shaped spears in hand. They, too, were close friends of Drykel's, and they volunteered to accompany him and Roland, fearing that the two men alone would not stand a chance. Yes, an army of two. Good game. I liked using the LMGs. The next morning, the prince departed the village and a mere 17 men under his command. Wow. They bade farewell to the people of the settlement, and its elder wished them well. May the winds and the goddess be with you, he blessed them. Fortune favor you all. Cool. 17. Okay, I like that. This is cool. This would make such an awesome game. It's set up. It's set up like that. You have few soldiers. You're weak. You gotta grow your power, level up, gain more people. Meet strong companions that join you in your journey. Black. Records 5. The war comes to an end. Prince Drykel's opponents were the armies of 4th Prince Orthros and his Vermilion Knight, 6th Prince Lucius, with his Paladin at night. Oh yeah, Heroes of Nephilim or something? That one was really fun. Let's see. 4th Prince Orthros and his Vermilion Knight, 6th Prince Lucius and his Paladin at night. And the combined forces of the remaining princes, Gunnar and Albert, who had a legion of magical golems under their control. Interesting. Wait. Alchemy? Symphony of War. Yeah, that's the one. The story was, with the gameplay, that was tons of fun. Yet it was he, the illegitimate son of a commoner and late comer to the war, who emerged triumphant. His victory did not come without losses, however. During his return to Erebonia, Roland fell in battle. Not long after that, however, he met a woman who changed his destiny forever. Leanne Sandlot! That woman was none other than the daughter of Count Sandlot. Who hailed from the lakeside town of Legram. Yep. Her charismatic personality and peerless skills with the lance earned... Now, I guess her castle is there. So So it makes sense that she was from Legram. But I didn't know she actually had, like, I didn't know she actually lived there. I don't think they ever, like, spelt it out directly in plain terms that, yes, she was from Legram. Just that Laura's predecessors were from Legram. But they do have the castle there, so it makes sense. The Eisenritter castle is there. Sometimes some things just go over my head when they're so obviously in front of me. It's because Laura was there and I was distracted. Her charismatic personality and peerless skills with the lance earned her the leadership of a band of knights known as the Eisenritter and the moniker Lance Maiden. Her name was Leanne Sandlot. What was her name? Oh, sorry. Leanne Sandlot! There you go. Are you happy? Prince Dracles and Leanne Sandlot may have come from wildly different backgrounds, but their concern for the innocent victims of the war united them in purpose to bring an end to the bloodshed, and it was those shared feelings that made them join forces. The two of them, along with the warriors of Nord, the Eisenritter, and all of the other peoples of the nation whose hearts they moved, liberated one town after another, and were eventually successful in persuading even Prince Dracles, owner of the Palatinate Knight, or Prince Lucius, owner of the Palatinate Knight, to fight for their cause. Cool. I also grabbed more coffee while I was on break, and I forgot I was supposed to drink it. At the same time, however, the false emperor schemed to elevate the cursed Vermilion Knight to even greater power, to godhood. And thus, the Vermilion Apocalypse was created. The demonic god emerged in Heimdall alongside a monstrous castle and vanquished the approaching armies of Albert and Gunnar in a single battle. Their end was anything but conventional. However, they were simply erased from existence. Even the Palatinate Knight could not contend with such a foe, and was felled. And as it decimated all who challenged the false emperor, countless crimson spirit veins spread out from the castle, stealing the very life from the capital's citizens, as well as those in the surrounding area. Defeat seemed all but inevitable for Prince Dracles, the Lance Maiden, and their followers, but they refused to give up. Following the guidance of a kindly witch, they were led to a new great knight which slumbered on the outskirts of Heimdall. After overcoming a trial, they were able to claim the Ashen Knight and its power. With it in hand, along with their many supporters in the army of Prince Lucius, they marched on the capital for the final time, eventually making their way to the castle at its center. 3 days later, on the 4th of July, year 952, the castle vanished from existence, and the city was liberated. The 4th of July is their liberation day? Huh. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum-ba! What do you know? I gotta write some notes here. By Testarossa, Vermilion. Thanks for the follow, SGG96. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for chatting and follow. What does your name mean? It's 96 a year? Prince Lucius, Albert, and Gunnar were erased from existence by Orthros and his knight. And Testarossa. With the power of Testarossa. 69 in reverse, of course. Oh. Of course. 69 GGs. I see! Princessius, Albert, and Gunnar were erased from existence by Orthros with the power of Testarossa. Tricles was led to the Ashen Knight by a nice witch and by a witch and fought Testarossa and won using the knight. Cool. That was fun. Lore time. That was some good lore time. No comment, I guess. Are you writing your own black records? I'm keeping them in my notes so I can look back on them in the future to reference them if I need to, because I'm sure they may become relevant. If they don't become relevant, also, these are my story notes, by the way. Here is everything that I've written for every part of the game. Keeping track so I can remember what happens. Oh, crap. I'm scrolling, but you can't see. Sorry, I'll keep scrolling. Now I can reference this stuff whenever. Except the problem is, that's just today. No, it's not just today. Shut up.
Right.
The problem is, I do not remember. I forgot to actually. What was I trying to say? I forgot to use Obsidian's linking powers to actually make terms to link to and make notes in those links, because it got overwhelming and I stopped trying to do that. Looks bigger than the English wiki. Well, it's not many of it. It's not all very accurate, and a lot of it is my thoughts on things, and and some of it is brief summaries of what happened, and not always in depth. Sometimes I forget to write some important things because I forget to write notes, and then I try to write the notes after it happened. It's called Obsidian. It's a very powerful tool that I'm using none of its strengths. I'm just writing, and I'm using some of its organizational power, but not all of it. And I should be using all of it, but yeah. Well, when should I read Gambler Jack 2? That's for when the game is over thing. So when I've actually finished the game, I'll come back and read Gambler Jack 2. I'll reload here and probably read it with the nice, pretty music in the background. So for now, forward! Ba, 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 wonder if I should just hang out in my room until it's time to go to bed. Here we go. There's no point in talking to their characters. They won't comment on the Black Records, will they? Because they didn't read it. And there's no reason Laura or Emma would, unless Rean brought it up to them. No dialogue? Cool. Look over at the radio, Rean. Yup. I guess I'll turn the radio on. Watch him get a surprise radio broadcast from radio voice. Somehow. For some reason, she's communicating with him.
In finance, the annexation of Crossbell has seen shares in Erebonian companies increase at an exponential rate across the board.
That's Machias's voice.
And despite the Reinford Group announcing sweeping changes
but
to
I don't
its
think it's
board members,
Machias.
its strong forecast for the next fiscal year is...
It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday.
Aww. The scary mage witch lady is on the TV.
I call it Abendtime after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Clichés are clichés for a reason, after all. Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host.
Hi, Misty. I wonder where Vita is now. I get the feeling she actually enjoyed doing Abendtime, but it's not like she could have ever kept going after all this. Huh? I wonder who that could be. Hello?
This is you, isn't it, Rean?
Elise? Elise?
Yes, it's me. Sorry for calling you like this so late in the evening. I'm not bothering you, am I?
Why is Rean not voiced here? While reminiscing about radio voice, Elise calls him on his cell phone, calls Rean on his Arcus unit. Oh, not at all. I'm just not used to you calling me. Are you calling from school?
Yes, I wasn't going to, but Her Highness insisted. It'll take some getting used to, but it's nice to be able to hear your voice even when you're so far away.
I was pretty surprised when I heard your voice, too. You weren't really one for phone calls back at home, either.
I didn't have any specific reason for calling. It was just that the letter you sent about your return from Crossbell arrived today.
Oh, that was fast. I only sent it a couple days ago. I'm sorry it had to be a letter. I really was planning to go pay you a visit, but it didn't work out.
Oh, please don't apologize. I know how busy you must be now. Believe me, I was just happy to hear you were back safe and sound. Your trip must have been exhausting. By the sound of things, you did an excellent job, too. I'm so proud of you, Rean.
Thanks. I didn't do all that much, though. Really. Half of what the Imperial Chronicle is reporting is massively overblown.
If you say so.
Is something wrong?
No, not at all.
No, I'm just gonna gasp into the mic for no reason.
Regardless, now that I've heard your voice, I feel a lot better. So I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of your night now.
Okay, bye, Elise. Right. Yeah, so many people have given Rean and it's nothing this day. Night, Elise. I'll come and see you as soon as I can, okay?
Oh, there's no need for that.
You're not my real brother, after all.
Good night, Rean. Sweet dreams.
Nah, she wouldn't say that. She thinks of him as her brother and her potential boyfriend. Ah, sweet home Erebonia. Just like Liberal. Huh? She seemed somehow odd. Well, she's probably just nervous talking on the phone. It was kind of awkward for me when I started using one too. Like many of Class 7, she gave Rean an, in quotation marks, it's nothing moment. Tomorrow's going to be my final free day of the year. I guess I should do all my prep work for next week today so I can make the most of it. The Legend of Heroes. Trails of Cold Steel. 2! The next day. Finally, another free day. My first free day in so long. We've had touring Ereboniers, but no free dayers. Epilogue. Stopover days? Yeah, kinda. Those are kinda like free days. Wow, that's a lot of quests. Rean asked for help, and Toa, trying to wrap everything up before the year ends, really ripped into him. Did not hold back, despite saying she didn't want to burden Rean. The race to end all races. From Angelica. Bike race. Do I have to remember again how bikes work? You've been getting pretty good at riding on you've been getting pretty good at riding my old bike. Good enough to pique my curiosity. I want to settle once and for all which of us is the better rider. And there's only one way to do that. If you're up to the challenge, come find me in the engineering building. Angelica. Okay. Class warfare. Rean on bike. Patrick! Ladies and gentlemen of Class 7, it's time to finally settle which of our classes is superior. Come to the Academy field fully equipped and be prepared for defeat. Patrick. Patrick wants to fight Class 7. He's gonna lose. He'll never learn. He's never gonna learn. Brandon is the general store. A bunch of students are helping us put on a flea market, but we haven't got as much to sell at our stall as we'd like. Mind remedying that? Stop by my store and I'll give you the particulars, please and thank you. Needs more to sell during the flea market. Let's talk Trista. Why are they refamiliarizing me with Trista? CS3 gonna be all over Trista. Trista again? I mean, Rean's gonna stay in Trista, and I assume since we're still on Cold Steel, it's gonna be all about Rean. Michael! He's the Radio Trista guy. I plan on starting a brand new show here at Radio Trista, but I'm gonna need your help to get the first broadcast just right. If you've got time to make radio history, meet me at Trista Radio Station. Wants help making the new Radio Trista broad show go well. Find Misty, thanks! Misty's missing. Need help. Missing voice. Angler management Kenneth. My brother and I are having a fishing battle, but I'm gonna need your help to actually make it happen. So if you get the time, we'll be at the fishing spot in Trista. Wait! Do I actually get to see Lord Lake Lord the Third? Does that mean Kaguya the Dragon Princess is also here? Kenneth wants help fish dueling his brother. Epic! There's one from the radio station. A request for help with the flea market. Well, these all seem worth doing and pretty fitting for the last free day of the year too. The Lake Lord, him. It's only about 9 in the morning, so I've got plenty of time to work through everything. Let's get to work. And that'll probably be the end of the stream. I'll get through this dialogue first. About reporting quests. To report quests, speak to Toa in the Student Union building directly. By selecting Report Progress, you can receive rewards for any quests completed. Goodness Criminy Jenkins. Let me just see quick. Is Mr. Lakelord actually there? Wait, is this the festival music? Oh, what is this music? Oh my goodness, it's Annabelle, and I do not see Mr. Lakelord. But instead, Persimmon is there. That's not Persimmon. Persimmon is the guy in Bereahard. I forgot what the name of this guy is. This is very close to a deleted song from CS1. Okay, is this the first time I've heard it? Random question. How did you decide on streaming the whole Kiseki series? So, gosh, I'd probably tell the story different every time. When I first started streaming, for about the first week or so, just a little, first week or two, I was playing OS, a rhythm game. But I wanted to play single-player games. But I always had trouble playing single-player games alone. I liked having a group of friends or a community to enjoy the game along together with. So I thought maybe I should try streaming a single-player game. I just so happened to have purchased Sky FC a long time ago. Because, if I remember correctly, I had gotten it mixed up with The Legend of Legendary Heroes, an anime. And thought at one point I wanted to watch that anime. And for some reason when I looked it up, instead what came up was The Legend of Heroes. So I was like, oh, so it's not an anime, but it's a game? I'll buy that instead. I'll buy this game, and I'll play it one day. And thus, I decided to stream it, and I was not hooked right away. Nope, I was not hooked right away. I honestly don't I don't know. I don't know that I actually watched Legend of Legendary Heroes. I just know the name of it. But, yeah, I started streaming it, and I wasn't hooked. It didn't really catch on for me very quickly, like, immediately. It was a very slow start to playing. I still did a lot of OS. Mostly OS for the first, like, month or so. Month or two. But once things started to gear up, and I understood how comfy and cozy the world building and the getting to know the characters and the character arcs were, I started feeling like it was a good series, and I was in then. I was in. And I've been locked in ever since. I can't escape. It's Trails, and when I finish the series, or what's available, I don't know what I'm gonna do next. As far as I have been told and I've researched, there is very little with the very little out there. Very little else out there with the continuity and longevity of Trails. Right? There's nothing like it. Sure, there are great JRPG stories. Maybe 1 or 2 games. There are maybe even series that take place in the same world, but don't really have the continuity of Trails, or the pacing, or the world building. The world building is a huge one. Falcom is great at that. They put so much detail into each NPC. Not every NPC. Every NPC says something new and different every time something happens in the story, but many NPCs that don't matter have their own little story going on. You hate JRPGs, but shake your head. Sold your soul to Kondo. He's devious. Yeah, I think it was as simple as that, if I recall correctly. I recall it differently every time, because I don't remember exactly the reason why I decided to stream it. Other than, I don't play single-player games alone very well. Wanted a community or friends to play it with. Streaming was a good opportunity to have a group viewing session of a game. I also wanted to try voicing a game. And this seemed like a good opportunity, considering there was no voices in at least the base Steam FC. Not Evo or anything. I do my best to voice characters. Don't always work out, but I do my best. Yeah. I love it. Trails is home now. I didn't start taking notes until partway through 0. Just before, I think. Just about when I found Kia. So, while I really enjoyed SC and 3rd, I'd say I wasn't truly invested until 0, when I actually started taking notes. So notes started when the passion truly kicked in? Yeah. Like, I enjoyed the games, but my passion, as you say, did not kick in until 0. I really started taking it seriously, trying to predict things that would happen. Paying attention to the characters, the relationships, the things going on underneath the surface in this world. Ouroboros, the Gralsritter, the Septian Shirts, Bracers Guild, with their role and everything, how it's different in each land. Sky is really all about world building. Yeah. Every game has a lot of world building, but I think Sky especially so, because the world is new to everyone in Sky. While the focus is liberal, there's plenty of information about the other countries, not specifically what's going on in those countries, but the people of those countries, like Calvard and their martial arts prowess, Erebonia and their warlike annexing nature. Third had some good world building with their doors. Yeah, I'm curious about the remake. I'll be playing it for sure. What I'm most excited about the remake is, because my memory of early Sky, early Trails is kind of vague, because I wasn't taking notes, I think Sky is going to be a wonderful refresher for me to, like, I know a lot of the big moments in Sky. Just a brush of the memory in the back of my head, but the small stuff, the minutia, the minor world building that can really help enhance the experience of the rest of the games, that I don't remember it all. So it'll be nice. I'm sure as I'm playing Sky FC or the remake, I'll be able to make connections to Crossbell. Not Crossbell very much because they didn't really talk about Crossbell in Sky very much, but Erebonia especially, and not just Erebonia, but perhaps Ouroboros. I can make connections that I wouldn't have because I've played so many future games. It'll be fun to try and see what I can figure out, since my memory is kind of vague of FC. Erebonia with the high schools and harems. Yeah, other than Erebonia having trains and some mysterious intelligence division that hated the Bracer Guild and this guy named Gileath Osborne and a debaucherous prince, there was really not too much I understood about Erebonia. Which, had I paid more attention, I would have learned more about Erebonia, because we got some kind of medal. Was it a Drykel's medal? No, it was some kind of noble Erebonian medal from this one, the ambassador or representative of Erebonia that was in Libro, that we helped him find a thing that Blue Blanc had stolen. The ambassador? Yeah, the ambassador. But yeah. East vs. Trails soon too. It'll be the first fighting game I ever take seriously. Because it's Trails themed. If anything is going to get me into a genre that I'm not really fond of and I don't really care about very much, it's going to be Trails. Oh, jeez. There are other JRPGs I want to play on stream, but I don't know which ones. So an arena fighter, so a bit different than the usual fighting games. What does that mean? Arena fighter, like the Naruto Shippuden games? Is it 3D? So you move around. Oh! Cool. Let's go spin in circles right here and write my stream end notes. My stream summary. Ah, Bikini Bottom. Ah, Trista. The home that I never had. Send me the short. Thanks. Did we end stream our raids? Today I read the Black Records. That's true. I did do that.
Right.
Rean, as expected, always and forever, has reverted to sad boy cancel the cancel any raids. Though this time, his friends are there immediately to comfort him during his sorrow. Why is sorrow like that? I know why. When I was writing my notes, I think I referenced "Nobody Knows My Sorrow." That part, that song. I think I just put in a bunch of W's for no reason. In one of my stream summaries. Though this time his friends are there immediately to comfort him during his sorrow. Everyone is parting ways.
Right.
Rean is the only one set to remain at the academy for a second year. The rest are focusing on themselves or the country.
Right.
Rean will be lonely boy. The Ice Invader's medal? Oh, cool. Def, use my streams as your notes from now. Can't promise on catching live, though. No problem. If the VODs ever go down on Twitch, YouTube has a good backup of... Zero. No, I don't think Zero. I think I started streaming in Azure Forward. I think I started streaming on YouTube there. Got here through YouTube recommendations? Hot dog! Welcome, welcome. See, Twitch, YouTube good. The rest are focusing on themselves or the country. Rean will be lonely boy. And let's see. The Black Records finally gave me a more descriptive retelling of the War of the Lions. Though not too in-depth. It satisfied me. And made me wish. And makes me wish that they would make a War of the Lions game. Overviewing the war. From Dreikel's joining to the liberation of Heimdall. For extra, more like Nephilim. More like Nephilim. Gameplay-wise, I think that'd be more cool. For me, at least. I'm not super into 4X games. I've never liked Civ or Stellaris. They're fun for a little bit, but then I get bored of them real quick. So, my opinion would be a Nephilim or a FF? Yeah. No, FE. FF, not Final Fantasy. Fire Emblem style game.
Right.
Only some princes had golems. Yeah, the Black Record said that Albert and Gunnar had golems. Which means alchemy wasn't... They had alchemy, too. Because golems, as far as I recall, were first introduced as alchemist made in Azure. Hi, kitty. Yeah, I'm almost done streaming. You can come cuddle with me soon, okay? Or you can get a walk soon. They did just die, that's true. The other princes did just die. Dracula's was the only one to survive and then win the war. According to Black Records. Hi, Duster. My kitty. Next time. Last free day ever? Flea market. Quests. NPCs. Just like old times. CS1 all over again. But Rean alone soon. Any memes today? Oh yeah, I see memes. Ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-wah-ma-na-ma-na. I don't understand Pocket's meme. But this is a good one. It's probably good to people who recognize it. It's unrelated, I see. Just Shin Megami Tensei. Ah.
Right.
Golded reference. Good meme today. Boomba! Look at this photograph! Good meme. Next meme. Wind idol. Idol of wind. Good meme. Last meme. Thank you so much for the memes. And the good times. I'm watching my cat very closely. He wants cuddle time, but he has to let me finish stream first. Please let me finish stream, buddy. All right, let's stop that timer. I think my messing about writing notes and stuff will have allowed the timer to catch up. Oh, hi, Dusty, my baby. Oh, scritch, 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 scritch. Watch the short. I'm gonna watch it first, and then I'll watch it on stream. If that, is that cool? Because I don't know what it's about. Because you guys like to recall the sus moments all the time, so I have no idea what you guys wanna show me. Watch sus stuff on stream? True. Then Dusty. Alright, so this is what a short could look like. With Popper's editing style. Discord is not being picked up. Here we are. This is what a short could look like. Noelle is my favorite. She's gonna be in my party the entire game. Secretary McLean, are you alright? Okay, it's just the army. No, Noelle! No, oh, I'm blocking the dialogue. No, 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 no! I'm blocking the dialogue. No, no! Ah! This is... That's not Noe. This is worrisome. Could you add like a spoiler warning? I take spoilers very seriously. There has to be something else going on here. There has to be something else going on here. She would not. I like this though. This is funny. She would not. I'm still holding out. This is not her. I mean, this is her, but this is... Trails fans especially understand. She's not in her right mind. She's being controlled. The copium is so... No. Dude, stop. How do I make myself feel better about this? That's such a good... First time, huh? Yeah. So, that's a great... I like that popper. That's a good edit. I think a spoiler warning would go good. Do, like, after a few months later, just put ... in, like, red text, in smaller text below it. Azure spoilers ahead. That way, anyone who cares can stop watching it and has time to react. Because I know I wouldn't want to be spoiled. I want to take spoilers very seriously. And I know that's unavoidable if we're making content about the game. But when you're scrolling shorts, you don't really choose what short happens, you know? So I want to take the safest path and ensure that anyone who cares doesn't have it on the title anyway. The title could work. Yeah, like in brackets or... Yeah, brackets. Not brackets. Because brackets are the squiggly one. What's the other one? Yeah, Azure spoilers. In the title. And then, at the same time, a few months later, just put in a small text underneath it. I just want to... You're a sick who can enjoy something despite being spoiled. There are times where I have been spoiled and been able to enjoy something. But the majority of the time, it's awful for me. If I get spoiled by something ahead of time. There's a light novel I was reading called Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash. And the whole world is based on... It's an isekai, but the whole world is based on... It's based on these fundamentals that adventuring is very dangerous. Death is often inevitable. And growing to become stronger to fight these dangers and live your life decently in this world is a difficulty. And I learned something that comes up in like the 7th or 8th or however many volumes later before I got to it. That I found in a YouTube comment on a video that was completely unrelated to Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash. It was about a different anime, and someone just straight up spoiled the biggest plot twist that makes all of the the stuff that I cared about. The stuff that I cared about in the story, the characters I cared about, the things happening to them, it just doesn't matter. It's, like, the thing that I was spoiled on, it makes it so that the things that I care about, why should I care about them anymore? Why should I get attached to these characters? Characters who go through some, like, deep trauma because of close people leaving them in various ways. And they struggle to pull themselves together and find a group that works together. And I'm just being sad about being spoiled. Dusty, your ears flipped up. Fixed it. Finished Kai the other day. Let's go. I've been spoiled by YouTube a lot. Yeah, I just avoid anything trails on YouTube. How much longer is the LN compared to anime? Extremely. If I recall, I believe the anime is only part of the first light novel. And if I go to Bookwalker, I know I own like up to nine of the volumes. Bookwalker. Grimgar. There are right now it looks like they're on the 20th volume. And I made it through, I think, 4 or 5 volumes. So ridiculous. Yeah, I have no idea what they're gonna... Oh, you're talking about the FF15 thing. Yeah. I remember getting spoiled about... What's his name? Star Trek Vigilante. On the Millennium Falcon. How did I forget his name? He's so important to the, like, everything. What is his name? Chewbacca's friend. How do I forget this? Listen here. Hi, Elowen. Han Solo! Yes, Han Solo. So, I remember getting spoiled about Han Solo a day before I went to watch it in the movie theater while playing a Counter-Strike ranked match. CS:GO. It was kind of silly. Just the first thing I hear when I join the lobby for a ranked match is, "This happens to Han Solo," but they say what actually happens to Han Solo in the newer movies. Newer movies meaning like 2010s movies. There were videos of people riding around in a car shouting about that one death in Harry Potter when it was released. I don't remember. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I've not watched Endgame because I'm watching all of the Marvel movies in chronological order. Some in release order. And me and my friend started with Iron Man, and we're taking some time getting there, but even before that, everything about Endgame was spoiled to me. just because through the wills and ways of media. Power of memes. Yep, memes especially. Luckily, I don't have to worry about that with Trails, because it's such a comparatively small series compared to the mainstream stuff. Morbius memes over the action movie any day of the week. I never watched the movie, but the memes sure were great. Yeah, that's why if we include like big spoilers in any content popper, I want to make sure we put some kind of warning. Especially for something as big as one of your closest party members turning against you. That's kind of big. Let's look for someone to raid, though. I should end stream. In my Kiseki games, everything's supposed to be happy. Falcom would never do anything bad to my favorite characters. They only kill white-haired boys who are troubled. Uploading as unlisted? Yes. Oh, Dusty. You get lots of scratches. Are you happy? Yeah. There we go. Oh, your head is upside down. You get scratches under your chin. So cozy. Jiren Z92. We've rated this person before. Must not be too many people streaming Trails today, huh? They're playing CS2. Looks like they are fighting a big dog. Is that a cryptid? They're in that part of the game. One of the touring Erebonias. Yeah, let's send off this raid. Ruhr cryptid. Right. I mean, tomorrow is gonna be more Trails. We have a whole field study, not a field study, we have a whole free day ahead of us. Haven't had one of those since CS1. We've had similar things through stopover days and touring Erebonia, but this is just a straight up free day. But on a small scale, because I don't have to travel to every single city in Erebonia to speak with NPCs, I just have to speak with everyone in Trista, which is going to be a lot of people, right? Because many are going to be visiting for this flea market. That's for next time. Thanks for watching, folks. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you had a good start to your week. If I don't see you tomorrow or the day after, I hope you have a good start to your weekend. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite, but do let the box bros bite. They will give you special powers of being a box bro. It's like vampirism, but you grow cardboard on your skin? No, that's not right. We'll figure it out. Here's some head pats. Here's a slobbery mwah. See you next time, folks. Bye. Stay cool in all this hot weather. Thanks for watching, YouTubers.